How's it going, everyone? Welcome to a brand new live stream of variety content of Elden Ring. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. It is a wonderful, fantastic Saturday afternoon, a little bit past 3 p.m. here in my local time zone. And we are back for basically a short stream. Yeah, more or less. Um, so let me kind of set up the stream and explain some things just before we dive on into anything, right, chat? So let me see here. I'm gonna rest and just sit here, and I'll chat with you guys for a little bit. So, a couple of things. First and foremost, I want to let you guys know this stream that I'm gonna be doing right now. It is going to be a short stream because in about I want to say 2.5 hours from now, roughly. I will need to end my stream, and I will need to go and I'm going to be hanging out with a friend IRL. I'm going to meet up with him. So I thought to myself, I might as well try and do a stream before I go and meet up with him, just in case things go, not according to plan, and I'm not able to stream, later tonight, which right now, my current plan is that I stream a little bit right now, right? I then go and I spend time with my friend, right? And then after I spend time with my friend, I come back home and, depending on how late it is, I would like to try and squeeze in basically a second stream that is also probably going to be, roughly about the same length, maybe like 3 hours, maybe 4 hours maximum. But yeah. So this stream right here is going to be a certified short stream, one of the shortest I've done in a while. It's going to be about 2.5 hours long, roughly. Yeah, we're going to enjoy the time that we have, available right now. So the second thing, right, moving on from that, the second thing that I wanted to kind of just briefly talk about and mention, you may notice, you may look at me and notice, oh, he is wearing, a very strange shirt, right? This is obviously a tank top. It is not a t-shirt. Normally I wear t-shirts on my channel. Why am I wearing this? Well, there's basically a couple of reasons, right? Reason number one is that, I thought to myself, okay, before I go and visit my friend, I want to get ready. I want to prepare. I want to, take a shower, and I want to freshen up, and I want to, make sure that I'm nice and clean, whenever I go and visit my friend. And I thought to myself, if I, wear something before I go and I take a shower and everything, that piece of clothing is obviously going to end up being, a little bit dirty, a little bit like just unclean and not really ideal, right? And so I was like, okay, maybe I should find a piece of clothing that I don't wear on a normal basis, and I can wear that for the stream, and I can then, once the stream is over, I can get rid of that shirt, and then I can go and take a shower and freshen up and everything, and wear some of my normal clothes after I finish my shower. So that's like, the first reason. And then the second reason is because, for those who maybe have seen my previous Elden Ring streams, you will probably know this, but, when I play a game like Elden Ring, a lot of the time I do end up, I end up basically getting very worked up, and my body, I would say, like, like my blood pressure and all that stuff, it kind of gets a little bit elevated. And so, it's very, very easy for my body to become warm and sometimes overheat. There are times whenever I play a game like Elden Ring, it's getting very intense. I'm fighting bosses and whatever, and I potentially end up, getting to the point where my body is sweating. And I think that, being able to wear something light, like a tank top, is a good countermeasure to that. It'll, hopefully allow me to not overheat as much, and to be able to continue gaming and doing my thing without worrying too much about feeling uncomfortable, right? So that's basically the second reason. So yeah. But chat, we are here, back with Elden Ring. This is officially day 6 of Elden Ring, right? Um, I have something that I wanted to kind of show you guys and talk about, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of some rune farming here, kind of killing these enemies, right? And I wanted to show you guys something, okay? So let's keep going down the mountain. Kill all these bozos. Nice. Did we get everyone? Oh, we missed one guy. You bozo. There we go. Okay, we got him. So let me very quickly show you guys here. If I show you my status, you guys will see that my character is currently level 395, which is different from, you know, the time whenever I ended stream last, right? Like, I was not level 395 at the end of my last Elden Ring stream. Basically what I ended up doing is I ended up farming, and I leveled up my FP, my mind stat on my character, all the way up to level 60, right? So I got my mind to level 60, and, you know, I kind of, like, stopped there, right? So if we take a look at my stats right now, we've got level 60 Vigor, level 60 Mind, level 60 Endurance, 24 Strength, 80 Dexterity, 80 Intelligence, 35 Faith, and 80 Arcane, right? So those are my current stats as of this moment. I did that, right? I accomplished that off stream. However, I was doing some research, and I found out something that I did not expect to discover. And, you know, if I'm going to be honest, discovering this particular piece of information that I did not know about before, and I didn't really think about it before, it was, you know, a very important piece of information that kind of made me, you know, it made me think about something, and you know, it made me realize that I think I may have potentially made a mistake, right? So, I'm gonna try to see if I can explain it visually and show you guys, but basically, let's keep going here. Let's keep farming these enemies, shall we? We're gonna do that. Nice. Very cool indeed. We're gonna go into this cave, and we're gonna hit all these guys here. I think I can hit all of them. Nice, there we go. Okay. And now, for the last step of the farming route, we go over here. And what we're going to do is we go behind this tree. Then we go around this weird, disgusting clump. And then we go through here, right? Very cool. And so then all of these bozos, they come over here. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Get all of them in one fell sweep. Look at that. That is clean. Hey, bozo. Go away. You're not supposed to come up close to me. That's not how it works. I think this should be the last guy. It is. Yay. Okay. Awesome. The way that you tell it's the last guy is because he always, the last guy will give you, like, refund you one of your FP flasks if you're missing one, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and go back here to the side of Grace. So let me try to explain something, right? So, okay, right now, if we take a look at my status, I'm currently level 60 mind, which, you know, that's pretty impressive, right? It means that I have a lot of FP. However, I discovered that there's a problem, right? The problem is that, you know, if we were to, let me see here, explanation, right? So let's go to mind. Okay, you know what? I think it's easier if I do this. And then what I do is I go level up. Okay, there we go. So yeah, right here, mind stat level 60, right? If you take a look at the middle of the screen, you can see that the FP is highlighted, right? Kind of like near the top middle of this screen. So FP is highlighted, and you see there that I have an FP amount of 350, right? That's a very impressive amount, okay? So I found out that there's a problem where basically what happens is when you get your mind level to a certain threshold and you surpass this threshold, right? Basically, your flask, your blue FP flask that you have to restore your FP that you've used, it basically becomes quote unquote less efficient, supposedly, right? And what I mean by that is, I'll sort of explain this. You can actually go and look this up on the Elden Ring wiki page if you want to confirm it, but I did look it up, and I did confirm it myself, so I know that this information is factual, right? According to the Elden Ring wiki page, one, blue flask of FP that you drink, it will restore up to 220 FP, right? So, what does that mean? That means that, let's say I have 350 FP, and I use, all of it, right? It goes down to 0, or it goes down to, 10 FP left, and I can't use my skills anymore, I can't use my abilities, because 10 FP is a very minuscule amount of FP, right? What that means is that basically when I drink a blue flask, right, it will not recover my entire bar of FP, right? Because I have a maximum of 350. So one flask will then only recover maybe 2/3 of my FP bar, right? So this is not necessarily a horrible thing, right? It's not like, oh my god, everything's ruined, it's the end of the world, right? This is a major, massive problem. That's not necessarily the case, but I feel like, basically what I feel like is that having your mind at level 60 and having 350 FP, while that is sort of an improvement, that's an upgrade, right? The way I see it is that it's really only an upgrade, honestly, for the very first part of your build, right? So what I mean by that is, let's say you're walking around, right? You run into a boss fight, or you run into a mob of enemies, right? And so you start using your sorceries or your incantations, the things that require FP, right? The first bar of FP that you have, right now, you can see that my character has a full bar of FP. I have 350 FP. So for that first blue bar that you have that is maxed out at 350, it's really nice to have 350 available, right? But once you start using your FP and you get lower and lower and lower, and you get to the point where you have to start drinking those blue flasks to recover it, at that point, I think that your mind being at level 60 is not really that much of a benefit. It's not that much of an improvement on your build, right? Because your flask is only able to restore 220 FP, right? So it's the way I see it is, what I could do is I could lower my mind stat, right? I could lower it. And then I could instead, I could take those levels that I put into mind and put them into another stat, right? Such as, arcane, or dexterity, or strength, or faith, or whatever. Something that will increase my damage dealt, right? And lowering my mind level down to, let's say, level 40 or level 45, right, it will still allow me to have a, you know, a very sufficient amount of FP. And what that would mean is that, like, if my mind level is lowered to, like, level 40 or 45 or whatever, I could drink a blue flask, and it would basically fill up, you know, at least 90% of my FP bar. And so, like, it would not really be the case where I drink a flask and then I have, like, 1/3 of my FP bar still missing. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, I basically think that essentially we have kind of surpassed the threshold where now leveling up mind, it has 100% become a diminishing returns, right? The value that I get for leveling up mind past a certain point is less of an improvement compared to taking those levels and putting them in a different stat altogether, right? So that's the TLDR, right? So, yeah, that is basically where we are at right now, okay? Now, let's take a look at my current build, right? We're level 395, and this is currently what we're at right now. So you can see 60 vigor, 60 mind, 60 endurance, 24 strength, 80 dexterity, 80 intelligence, 30 faith, and 80 arcane, right? By the way, just to be very clear and provide context, the reason why, if you take a look at my character stats and you see that my character has like 35 faith rather than 30, is because I'm currently equipping an item that increases my faith. I have a talisman on my character that increases faith, so it increases by 5 points. Okay, so basically, this is my grand plan. This is my thought process that I decided whenever I realized that I had kind of sort of a little bit made a mistake, right? I basically decided that what I would do is I would go and I would respec my character. I would, you know, basically fix my build and change it back to what it was before, okay? So, I decided that my final build, right, that I want to go for, okay, is I want to basically take, like, a good amount of levels from my mind, and I want to take those levels and put them into a different stat altogether, which I've chosen as strength, right? I am going to upgrade my strength stat from level 24 up to level 44, right? So basically, I'm taking 20 levels of mind away, and I'm putting those 20 levels into strength, okay? So, yeah, that's what, you know, my next step is going to be, okay? And then, after I do that, after I transfer those stats from mind to strength, what I'm going to do is, right now I'm currently level 395, I'm going to, you know, slowly level up my character and get my character to level 400. And the last, like, 5 levels, so going from 395 to 400, that's 5 levels. The last 5 levels that I get, I'm going to go ahead and put that into faith, right? I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my faith from level 30 to level 35, right? So, that means that basically my overall, like, list of stats, it's going to be 60 vigor, 40 mind, 60 endurance, 44 strength, 80 dexterity, 80 intelligence, 35 faith, and 80 arcane, right? That's basically the end goal. That is the desire, you know, what I'm working towards, right? So yeah, that's basically what I thought about. So in order to do that, right, I am going to, what's it called? I am going to basically go back to the Raya Lucaria Academy, and I'm going to, you know, talk to Renala in the Raya Lucaria Academy in order to you know, get those stats reallocated, right? So yeah, that's the game plan. However, Before we do that, before we go over and visit Renala in Raya Lucaria, there is a pit stop that I want to make, chat. So I actually played a little bit of Elden Ring off stream, and what I did was I went through the base game. There's an area of the base game which is called it's called the Nokrin Eternal City right here, right? I decided that I would go ahead and explore Nokrin because, I've played this game 6 or 7 times already. Like, I'm on New Game Plus 7, right? So I've played the base game so many times. It's not anything new. It's not something that I feel like I needed to showcase on stream, right? Because I've done it so many times before. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to visit Nokrin, I'm going to explore Nokrin, and I'm going to unlock some areas. And here's the reason why, okay? So, up in this area over here, the Sofria Aqueduct, right? There is a boss that exists up here, right? And once you defeat that boss, you are able to basically travel to a different area of the game, which is all the way up here, called Deeproot Depths. You guys can see the title right here. Now, the reason why I want to unlock this area over here is because there is a creature, there is an entity that exists in this area called a walking mausoleum. And for those of you who don't know what a walking mausoleum does, that, particular entity, that enemy that you can, take down, it will allow you to take your runes, the great runes that you earn from killing bosses, and it'll allow you to duplicate those runes. So you can get like basically a carbon copy of your rune, and what that allows you to do is, usually these great runes, when you go to the round table hold, you can exchange them for, a weapon or a sorcery or an incantation, that sort of stuff, right? Something very useful, some kind of ability, some kind of spell, some kind of weapon, things like that. And normally, every boss that you kill that gives a great rune, they will have a minimum of 2, items that you can exchange for, right? They might have like a weapon and a sorcery, a weapon and an incantation, or they might have 1 sorcery, 1 incantation, 2 sorceries, whatever, right? In order to get both of the items that you can exchange for, you need to duplicate the great rune that you have, right? So walking mausoleums in Elden Ring are very, very, very valuable. And so I want to gain access to the walking mausoleum in this area so that I can utilize it whenever I want to, right? So that is what we're going to be doing first, is we're going to be going over here, and we're going to be fighting a boss. This boss is a boss that, I think... so this boss is in the base game, obviously, and in my opinion, I think this boss is one of the most annoying, bosses to fight against, because it is a duo boss, right? And the way that this duo boss functions, the way that it fights you, is really, really, really annoying. Just a pain in the ass, right? And so, yeah, we are basically going to be fighting against this duo boss, trying to kill it, so that we can, get past it, right? And get to the new area. I'm trying to see here, is there an enemy that is lurking around? I can't really tell because everything's so dark, but I think that there is no enemy. I think. Alright, so let's jump down here. Gotta make sure that there's, no one, walking around or whatever. Okay, let's keep going this direction. So the boss is located in this general area over here. There we go. Perfect. We made it. Alright, cool. Oh, who's this? Ah, it's D, Beholder of Death. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. First of all, let me fix my my build, because I definitely do not need the Holy Sword. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's do... Let's see. I want... Give me... I'll take the stamina one, and then I'll go ahead and just do, I think I'll just go ahead and do the sorcery one, maybe? Or what we could do... Huh. I wonder... I wonder if that's a good idea, chat. I feel like it's probably not a great idea, but it might be worth trying out. I'm thinking of maybe testing the hand-to-hand combat against the boss. I'm wondering, maybe that's not a bad idea, you know? Let's try it. Let's see if the martial arts does anything, you know, useful. Let me take a look. So let's go for this one, and then let's go for let's see. I will take... maybe this one right here. That might be good. And so then we do that. Equipment. I'm currently medium load. What happens if I put on this one? Medium load still. Okay, good, good, good. Awesome. And then... equipment. Hold on. Wait. Inventory. What do I have in my, I need to see my flask. Where is it? There it is. Magic attack, stop rune loss on death. I mean, that basically is not going to help us at all, but I guess it's still good to have it, you know? So let me go ahead and summon good old D to help with this fight, if possible. Nice. What's going on, D? Welcome on in. Alright. So then, let's go to inventory. Let's use this. And let's go in. Hello, gargoyle. Come here. Yeah, there you go. What are you sitting there for? Okay. That poison that the gargoyle spews is very, very annoying. Ow, that actually hit. Okay. Ooh, okay. He's got some fighting moves. Okay. Alright. Not a terrible first try. Not horrible. But, you know, I think we definitely could have done better. Yeah, I think, like, so, the funniest thing that I love to do with this boss is I love to use my, my sorcery, you know, against this boss in order to kind of just snipe it from a long range. You know, it's a lot of fun. You know what I should probably do for this, you know, build, right? I feel like what I should do is I should, what's it called? I should basically take away all my FP flasks and put it into HP. Because I feel like using, you know, the martial arts against this boss, right? I feel like I don't really need the FP. You know what I mean? Oh, poison's hitting me. Wow, okay, that hurt. Okay. Nice. Nice. Good. Ooh, it's the whirlwind attack. I hate that one. Get wrecked. Ooh, okay. I probably should have brought out my, not my Mimic, but I should have brought out, what's her name? Tish. Not the poison, dude. That's so shitty. Oh, fuck you with the poison, man. Ooh, okay. That's rough. Okay. Yeah, next time what I'll do is, instead of bringing out my Mimic, I will bring out, Tish, because she is a lot more valuable for this fight. I think, like, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember if I actually did it, but I'm pretty sure that, like, in one of the, attempts, like one of the new game pluses that I did, I'm pretty sure that I tried to see if Tish could, solo the entire Gargoyles fight. And I think that when I tested it, she either did solo it or she got really close to soloing it, right? So yeah, okay. Inventory, use. Let's go in. Alright. Let's beat up this bozo. Come over here. Yep. There you go. Okay. That hurt. Tish, your time to shine. Let's do this. Get out of there. Dude, how is that poison reaching me? That's insane. I really hate the poison mechanic of this boss. Ow. Dude, I got stuck between this guy's legs, and it was like so shitty trying to like roll out of it. It was so bad. Alright, let's keep trying. Oh, by the way, I should probably update the death counter here. I think we've died 3 times, maybe? Maybe it's 4 times, I have no idea. I will say, though, that, like, you know, these deaths that are happening, like, these are not... It's not a part of the DLC, so I probably should not really be counting it, but it's whatever, right? Alright. Let's do this. Use... Traverse. Where did my runes go, dude? How are they so far away? Holy moly. Alright. Poor D is getting his butt handed to him. That hurt. Fuck off, mate. There's no way that tiny-ass goddamn sword did anything. Dude, how is that reaching? Holy shit. Dude. The fucking poison, man. Alright. So, it's kind of unfortunate, but I don't think that we can take out the first gargoyle before the second one comes in. Like, I think it's just very, very difficult to do with my current build. So therefore, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and use my normal build. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. Equipment. Give me my sorcery stuff. There we go. And wait, up. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we're gonna do that. We don't need that. We can instead take this one right here. Yeah, we're medium build. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. Inventory, drink the flask. I honestly could wait a little bit to drink the flask, because this bozo takes like 30 years to load into the arena and to like come over to where I am. So it's not really... Ow! Fuck you. Oh, fuck off. Get the fuck away from the pillar, dude. Why do you have that combo? What the hell, man? Why, hello there, bozo. Get fucked. Eat shit. There we go. Good job, D. I'm proud of you. Thank you for the help. You're awesome. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, like, the thing is, I've never, in Elden Ring, I have never appreciated or never loved fighting duo fights. I feel like duo fights are just like, it's some of the most scummiest shit that you could think of, because basically the way I see it is that duo fights are a way where the developers are like, oh, you thought that you could, you know, solo the entire game without any help or anything like that, right? You thought that you could do this just with your own singular character? No, you're wrong. Here's a duo fight that will piss you off, right? And I'm talking like mainly for like the kind of like overall average casual Souls player, not really the Souls players who are like, you know, insanely cracked at the game, who you know, do these like speed runs and challenge runs and all that type of shit, right? So yeah, I feel like duo fights, they are fights where you definitely want to take like a Spirit Ash, you want to take, you know, any sort of summonable help that you can, right? Because if you try to take it on solo, I mean, if you can do it, that's great. But it's not really what I would consider to be necessarily fun or enjoyable, in my personal opinion. But yeah. Anywho, that was a nice little ride in the coffin. Very, very cool stuff. Got to the brand new area, the Deep Root Depths. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I still don't really know why this area exists and, like, what is the lore significance of it. But, you know, it is what it is. Hello, Erdtree Avatar. Okay, so I need... Let's see, I need to go... Where do I need to go? There? Oof. That looks like a dead end, good sir. I think the safest way is going here. Probably. Possibly. Oh, I see the bug. Hello, bug. Can I actually hit him from there? Probably not. I should be able to hit him from here, though. Nice. Oh, wow. Wow, I did not think that that jump would kill me. That is quite impressive. Quite impressive indeed. I should probably add that to the death counter, shouldn't I? Okay, my runes are there. So I need to go here. There we go. Oof, too far away. So then, let me see here, chat. This is gonna be very risky. Ooh, I don't know how I made that. I really don't. Okay. It's so dark, chat. Can't see a goddarn thing. Oh my lord. That's tragic. That's so tragic, man. How in the world do you, like... how do you miss that, you know? So tragic. Okay, let me add another death to the counter. I always forget to do the death counter whenever I die to, like, you know, like a platform, right? I always forget to do that. Okay, so basically that height is too tall for us, right? Now the question is there a pathway here that I can go? It doesn't seem like there is, right? Let's see here. Okay. I think we probably need to take this, big tree branch here. Tricky. Where does this small one go? Does it have, like, a dead end? It looks like it is a dead end. Okay. Alright, so let's try going back, chat. Everything's so goddamn dark, man. There we go. Man, what a sketchy fucking place. I know that there's a site of grace, I think, up here, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. Found it. Why, hello there, old lady. How do you do? And then we go over here, chat. I do remember this area very, very vaguely. I know that there's a site of grace in this direction. Found it. Nice. And then I think if we keep going that direction, there's the walking mausoleum. I think so. That was simple and easy. I don't remember how far his reach is. Oh, it's not very far at all. Okay. Can I actually hit him from here? Nice, I can. Okay. Get wrecked. Okay, and then if we... I don't remember what is up here. I don't think that there's anything valuable, but I could be wrong. There's that building. Okay, so I do see the walking mausoleum. Perfect. Okay. But yeah, this I think leads to a dead end over here. Okay, so I need to go basically over here. Wow, that is very close. Get fucked, loser. Alright. This is why it's always a nice idea to have that, you know, particular Loretta's bow sorcery available at all times. It's really, really nice. Very beneficial. Get fucked. I'm trying to find, like, the enemy that is making noise. I think it's him. I'm not really doing this necessarily because I need to. It's just like, you know, if these guys are going to try and block my progress and try to attack me, I might as well, you know, get rid of them, right? Okay, so we unlock this one here. Now, I don't remember if, yeah, so it doesn't look like that's possible. I was thinking, like, maybe I could walk along this cliffside and get to where the mausoleum is, and get to that spirit spring, but it doesn't seem like that is the case. Huh, okay. Alright, so what we can do, chat, is, let's see here. We probably want to go down. I think going down is the right move. Okay. Hello, walking mausoleum. I need to go and find the spirit spring, which is somewhere. Oh. The spirit spring's up there. What the hell? Okay, so never mind. I guess what I need to do here... Equipment. Oh, wait. Wrong one. I don't remember if this mausoleum has any of the skulls that you need to, you know, destroy, right? Okay. So, I think that maybe we do need to use the Spirit Spring, possibly. And we need to basically get, use the Spirit Spring to jump on top. I think. Alright, Torrent, let's go. Onwards. So... we go up here. Follow this pathway. Where are you? Okay, there you are. I see you. So how high up does this go? Okay, this goes pretty high. Okay. But I don't think the Spirit Spring is actually for the mausoleum. It's probably just for this item here, you know? Arteria leaf. Stupid, annoying, friggin' leaf. Okay. No, Torrent, I believe. Ugh. Torrent, why is it that you can never make it easy for me? Why is it that I must suffer? Ow. Get fucked. Wait, why can I not lock onto them? What's going... There we go. What? Really? That hit him and did like 0 damage. Really? Fuck off. What's up, dude? Get wrecked. Nice. Okay. We made it. I actually don't know if this weapon art will hit any of these. Seems like it kind of did. Oof. Okay. Nice. So we knocked it down. Perfect. Open. Open Sesame. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. By the way, chat, I do want to kind of show you here. If we take a look, I actually did already duplicate some of my Great Runes, the Remembrances. You can see here I have 2 of the Relana's Great Rune, and then I have 2 of Mesmer's Great Rune, the Remembrance, right? So yeah, I do have those 2, and basically I will save this mausoleum, I'll let it sit here, and then whenever I need to duplicate another rune, I will come back here and have access to it, right? Okay, very cool. So we're done with Deep Root Depths, right? Now, here's what I want to do. Let's go all the way back to Renala, right? And we are going to do some respecking on our character, right?
Where did he flee, my sweet? Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
Sounds a little bit weird, but sure. Rebirth. Yes.
Now, bear this sweeting into life anew.
Okay. So, we are going to bring this one all the way back to level 60. We're going to bring this one to level 40. Gonna bring this one to level 60. Dexterity we're gonna bring to level 80. Intelligence, same thing, level 80. And then Arcane, exact same thing, level 80. Okay. Faith, we will put it at, 30. And then, let's see here. Let's take a look. Okay. So I think what we do is we go ahead and upgrade this to level 44. I think that's what we do. And then last but not least, you know, eventually when we get to level 400, you know, gain 5 more levels, we can put that into faith and get 35 faith. Should we do this? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Or, let me think about this. Nah, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So let's do 44 strength. Yes. Balled up. Interesting new gesture. Okay. Cosmetics. Oh, that's right. We can change the way our character looks. That's right. Leave. Very, very cool. And so now, I believe I'm missing a larval tier. Like, I have 98 right now. So what we can do is, I think there should be a larval tier down here. Let me see if I can get this larval tier. Just replenish our stock, you know? Need to go that way. Let me get rid of that. There we go. So... I don't exactly remember where it is. I think it is... It's not one of those, is it? I think it's over here, chat. Oh, is it this guy? I think it's that guy. I think I found him. Yep, found him. Ow! Holy moly. This guy is very, very fast. That guy is very, very, very fast. Well, now he's kind of stuck down there. That's too far. Hey, Bozo, leave me alone. No one asked for your opinion. There we go. Where did he go? Is he still down there sulking? Can I hit him from here? Ooh, it's just too far. What a shame. Can I hit him now? Nice. Okay. Get fucked. Come closer to me, you absolute coward. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got a larval tier. Let's go, baby. You play Elden Ring too? Yes, yes I do. In fact, I think so. Like, if we're solely talking about the DLC, I've been streaming the DLC probably for like the last 2 or 3 weeks. And then, you know, in case you are wondering and you did not see the title of the stream, Bokuroku, I am currently on New Game Plus 7, so I've beaten this game like 6 or 7 times already. Yeah, so I'm quite familiar with this game, and I do very much love it. If you did not really know much about my channel, I am a massive, massive Souls fan. I love Souls games so much. They are incredibly fun. Finally beat the DLC yesterday? Nice! Let's fucking go. Taking your time with it? That's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair. I'm kind of sort of doing the same thing, right? I'm kind of sort of taking it slow, taking it nice and easy. Basically, you know, we've been live for a little over an hour, and I've been kind of doing some like random errands where I respect my character a little bit. I fought the Valiant Gargoyles in the base game just so I can get access to Deep Root Depths. And so now we're ready to return back to the DLC map, right? This is basically the DLC map that I have right now. I am missing quite a lot of map fragments, right? Max level, but you want to get more stuff before you go to NG+. That's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Yeah. I think, you know, getting valuable items like weapons, spells, incantations, right? Armor, right? And certain valuable items like, for example, larval tears. I think those are very, very valuable. Gathering those, including like, yeah, smithing stones, right? For upgrading weapons and whatever. It's a very wise decision, without a doubt. No questions asked. So yeah. Alright, let's see here. Where did I leave off? Where did I leave off, chat? I don't particularly remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. We've got Ansbach here. I still don't know how to get to this area down here. I really don't. There's a map fragment there. Is there any hints in this blank area that will tell me anything? Very likely not. What a shame. Let me see here. I think last time we discovered, like, we you know, confirmed that we can't really go up here. So yeah, I'm very curious to see, like, when we will gain access to that area. Church of the Crusade, we've been there. Tricky, tricky, tricky. We haven't been down here, and I don't know how to get down there at all. Like, I don't even know if there is a route that you can take to get down there. It feels like the answer is no. It feels like there's just simply no way. But yeah, I'm not sure. You were helping some people the other day beat Melania? Nice, 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 yeah. Melania is a very, very tough fight, and I really, in my opinion, I really dislike Melania. I think that she has two really annoying attacks, right? The first one is Waterfowl, and then the second one is, in Phase 2, I really, really hate the Shadow Clone one, where she summons, like, I think it's like 3 different ghost versions of herself to charge at you. I hate that attack quite a lot. Quite a lot. Man, this is insane. Like, the amount of area that I don't have unlocked, it's massive. I feel like I've only completed, like, 10% of this area, and that's it. I think I actually... Did I check this place to see if I could, go down from here? I think I did. And I'm pretty sure the answer was no. You beat her in 2 tries, surprisingly? Yeah, I think that there was a, so there was a New Game Plus, you know, playthrough that I did, where I think I beat her in, like, maybe less than 10 tries or something. I don't really know how. It was just, like, very lucky RNG. I don't know. Man, there feels like there has to be a way to get down here. But it doesn't look viable. And also, I don't know, like, this side of Grace right here, it's pointing this direction, right? But I don't think I can access this area. Like, I don't know how to get up here. It feels like it's like, way up the cliff, you know? Hmm. Maybe I should try talking to, let me see. Maybe I can try talking to Ansbach and seeing if he has any new dialogue. Can PlayStation 4 players summon into Xbox Worlds? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think that there should be, like, basically since both are consoles, I think it should be doable, but I've never tested it myself. But one thing that I will, you know, say just in case for clarification, right? I play Elden Ring on PC. Like, I'm currently playing on PC right now. I think that, you know, playing games on console, it's fine if you want to do that, like, you know, by yourself, right? Like, when you're in the comfort of your own home. But especially if you're talking about, like, you know, playing the game with other players, and also especially if you're talking about streaming the game, like on YouTube or on Twitch or whatever, I think that PC is the best method of you know, playing a game. So yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using an Xbox controller playing on my PC. Come over here, you bozo. There you go. Get fucked. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're just looking the wrong direction. Did I hit him from here? I wonder. Oof, I'm getting blocked. You have a Discord server? Yeah, so I do have a Discord server, Boku. Here's what I will say, though, just to, you know, be very, very upfront. Ideally, right, my wish is that I would love to play through the DLC as, blindly as I possibly can. Like, I try to basically avoid any and all spoilers. So, I think that, like, basically the way I see it is if I am in a position where I'm really, really stuck and I have no idea what to do, and I'm like, someone please help me, then, you know, I'm more than happy to, you know, get any sort of tips or advice or guidance or whatever. But if I don't ask for any help from chat or viewers, then I would very much appreciate people, you know, not spoiling things, not, you know, revealing things, right, that I didn't ask about or that I didn't, you know, want to know or whatever. But yeah, so I do have a Discord server, and you can find the information for that server. There's a command for it. You can click or type !Discord, and it'll have the link to my server. Okay, so we go over here. Nope, hold on. I need you to target the small guy. Yes, this guy. There we go. Okay, so now we go back down here. Hello, Ansbach. How do you do, bud?
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help.
Pass on Freya's message.
I should have expected as much from Freya. Some things simply never occur to her. Paralyzing fear. True despair. That's Freya through and through. That's Freya through and through.
Okay. So if I teleport away from here, I think maybe Ansbach might disappear. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see if I teleport away. He might be stuck there until I take some other action. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, he did disappear. Okay. So the question is, where did he disappear to? We have Lita over here, who is not moving whatsoever. Bonnie Village. Morth Runes. Watering Hole. Ruins. Darklight Catacombs. Yeah, I feel like there's no way to get down there. Ah, this is tough. This is tough. Um... Hmm. So, Boku, right? Bokuroku. I'll ask you this question, and you're more than welcome to provide an answer for it. Basically, it's like a very, very simple yes or no question, right? So you can see here on my map, I have marked the two places where the, some of the missing map fragments are. Map fragments, right? These two locations over here. I have a person that I'm acquainted with on Discord, who is also a fellow Souls player, and he told me that, like, basically for both of these map fragments, I am nowhere close to getting access to them, right? Like, I think he said for this one over here, maybe, you need to defeat a boss fight in order to unlock it or something, or it might have been this one over here. But yeah, he basically said that, currently where I am in the game, um, you know, I am not in a position where I'm close enough to, obtain those map fragments, right? I guess my question, if I were to ask you, and you can answer this, is that accurate, right? Like, is that true? Am I, you know, very far away from being able to unlock these map fragments? Because, yeah, I feel like, all of these different sites of grace that I've unlocked so far, none of them give me the ability to move towards the direction of either of these two map fragments. I simply have not been able to find a route to either one. Um, yeah. Don't know if this is an accessible area. This part down here. Hmm. I'm gonna assume that I can't get to the wall. I can't get to the top. So there doesn't seem to be a doorway over here or anything, which sucks. There's just a blank wall over here. And the one on the bottom half, you just gotta keep going down, so no boss. But the top one, you don't really remember. You think there might be a boss I have to kill. Okay, okay. Yeah, I have no idea how to get to this, like, top area here. The green and sort of pink, you know, colored area. I have no idea how to get up here. It looks like there's a, I don't know, it looks like there's maybe a pathway from Shadow Keep out here, but I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, so let me show you something, Boku. And I'll explain kind of like the sort of situation that I'm in, right? So I think this is basically the furthest site of grace that I've been able to unlock, basically in sort of a quote-unquote new area, right? I've gotten here, and, you know, as you can see, if I go this direction, there's basically the two different markers for the map fragments. If we go, let's see, over here, yeah, you can see, like, that's the blue line that's pointing down towards where the map fragment is supposed to be. I don't think that there is a way to go down from where I am. Like, there is no way to go from here to down there, where I can grab the fragment. And, what's it called? So, like, basically, if I were to, like, follow this, site of grace, right? Or actually, hold on. Give me a second. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, it's this one. So, this site of grace right here, this is the one that leads you to the dancing lion boss, which I have beaten that boss, right? So basically, you take this staircase. There's the stupid giant golem. You can see the golem over there in the distance, and then you walk over there and you get to where the dancing lion is. But after you get to the dancing lion, it's basically a dead end, right? Like there's nothing else there that is you know, reachable, right? Now this side of grace that, you know, we were at just now, basically I don't really see a pathway. Let me see here. I'm gonna change it to pastime morning. I want to be able to see shit. You know, I don't want it to be nighttime. There we go. Okay. So, you can see that, like, you know, the site of grace is pointing this direction to move towards, like, over here, right? The thing is that, like, I'm pretty sure it wants me to go up this cliff, like, to the top of the cliff, right? The problem is that, like, I can't get there. You know, let me quickly show you. So if I go this way, where the site of grace is, like, pointing towards, right? Go over here. There's, like, this cliff of rocks that I can't jump up. And then you go over here. There's the waterfall, right? This is the waterfall area where if you go over there, there's the furnace golem, right? And then, like, the only thing that I can do is I can take the spirit spring, right? So we can take the spirit spring, and what we do is we go here, we take the spirit spring, and it brings us here, right? Like, this is the highest elevation that I can get to, okay? The problem is that I basically need to continue going up. I need to climb an elevation, right? I need to go, like, up there, right? Basically, like, above my head. But the problem is that if we keep moving in this direction, the areas that I have explored already, right, they only either stay the same elevation, like they stay this height, or it goes down. It does not go up. So I feel like there is like no pathway to go higher, and I don't really know what exactly to do here. I'm kind of just wandering around blindly, you know, completely lost. So yeah. Yeah, like this area right here, basically it does not lead me up in any direction. It does not allow me to go higher. Tell you how to get down. But wait, Boku, like, here's the thing, right? I think where I'm at, I need to get higher, I'm pretty sure. Because I've already explored this entire area right here, and I've already, like, for example, okay, this, doorway, right? It leads to, like, this area where there's Scarlet Rot. I've explored this entire area right here. I've already gone through it. And then, if we go over here, right? Let's go this direction. So over here, there's like basically another doorway, right? There's another archway over there. I've explored that area as well entirely, 100%. And like it doesn't really lead to anywhere, you know? So it's like, yeah, I really don't know what is the correct direction to go in, because, you know, this leads me, this right here leads me like downwards. It doesn't lead me up, and I feel like I need to go up, right? Like I feel like, so you see this cliff edge right here, I need to get like to the top of that cliff, and none of the directions that I know go up. None of them lead up there. Yeah, like this structure right here. You gotta keep going down to get to the map. Yes, yes, yes. That is correct, right? So, basically, this map fragment right here, I need to go down, without a doubt. Like, I know that already. The thing is that, like, I don't think that getting down here is quickly accessible. And so basically what I'm trying to do is, you see the site of grace where it's pointing this direction? I'm trying to see where this is leading me to. Like, this is supposed to lead me to another site of grace that's, like, in this direction, but I don't know how to get here, right? This, like, building, it basically seems to be on an elevated cliff, and I cannot get up here, right? Yeah, like, I can see this tower, I can see that building, but I can't get up there. You know what I mean? Are you talking about this cave right here? You're talking about, where is it? Nope, that's not the cave. It's like this archway, right? Or are you talking about a different cave? Because if there's a different cave, I've never ever seen it. Behind you? Wait a second, there's a cave? Hold on. Where? Where is this cave? Am I blind? Did I miss something? The Scarlet Rock Cave, or is it a different cave? Oh, it is the Scarlet Rock Cave. Okay. So I'm guessing I go this direction, right? You piece of garbage. I hate those enemies so much. Let me pull out my lantern. I can't see a goddamn thing. S-thread spears? Okay. So I see just a bunch of walls. My god, it's so dark, man. I see walls. I see walls. I see walls. Why is everything so blocked off, man? Am I being invaded? What the hell? Oh, wait. Hold the fuck on. Why is Hornsense invading me? Falx. What is Falx? I got his, clothing. Okay. Okay, so I got invaded by Hornset. I don't know why he was after me, why he wanted to attack me. Is there anything over here? Anything valuable? Okay, so I reached this new area. Okay. Oh, that's a boss fight. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate the help, Boku. I legit did not know that a staircase was there. And I think one of the biggest problems with, like, a lot of the sort of dungeon areas, right? Like the caverns and the dungeons and whatever, I feel like it's so dark and dimly lit, and it feels like, you know, in those dungeons, in those caves, I don't know why, but everywhere looks the same. So I wasn't even able to recognize that there was a staircase in there, right? It all looks like a dead end to me. Okay. Nice. So we figured out how to go here, and I'm going to assume that there's some kind of, like, special thing that's over here, this, like, white block that will do something. I don't know what it's gonna do, but maybe it's like a waygate. You know, maybe it's a teleporter, and it'll bring me somewhere. I don't know. Boss is an annoying one. Oh, okay. Is this a boss where it's like, yeah, sorcery is not gonna be great for me? Or is it a boss where it's like, I might be able to survive with sorcery? Let me see here. I'm gonna put my good old Dex mask on. There we go. Let's go to inventory. For long range? Okay, okay. Alright, let's try this. So, drink the flask. Traverse the mist. What the fuck is that? What the actual fuck is this boss? Ow, that fucking hurt. Fuck, that hurts. Holy moly. Wow, that's insane. This boss is tanky as shit, and some of the attacks that it does, it hits like a fucking semi-truck. Gotta go, but you'll be on your... I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. If you get, you know, too annoyed with any advertisements on your phone, then feel free to, you know, not stick around on your phone. It's perfectly fine. Scarlet Rot is very annoying. Yes, yes it is. 100%. Alright. Let's go in. Ow, I just ate those 3 hits. Holy moly. Okay. Oh, I need to add my death counter. There we go. 1, and then 2, I think. There we go. 422. Probably more than 400, but still. It's fine. It's close enough. Alright, let's see here, chat. Hold on. Inventory. There we go. I ate that. Holy shit. Ow. Okay. That hurt. Romina, Saint of the Bud. Interesting. I wonder what's the lore behind this boss. Alright, let's go sicko mode, shall we? Let me see here. Inventory. Use. Fuck. That hits, like, so hard. The timing of the, you know, Scorpion Centipede attack is just, like, it is a lot. Wow, that is a very, very wide AoE attack. Ow, that was long range. Fuck. Man. This boss is tough. This boss is very, very, very tough. I think, yeah, the sort of differing timings with the scorpion and the centipede charging at you. It's very tricky to deal with. Let me see here. Inventory, use. Fuck. This attack is dangerous. Nice, okay. Very, very well done. Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Interesting. Okay, okay. I think, in all honesty, that attack that, you know, the enemy was doing near the very end, where she would, like, basically get ready her sword, like, she would pull out that Scarlet Rot weapon, and then she'd, like, hold it for a second, and then she would, like, charge at you and do basically 2 swings, right? She would swing once, and then she would, like, swing again once she, like, repositioned herself. I think that's probably the easiest attack out of her arsenal to dodge. I think that one was fine. But a lot of the other attacks that she did, especially I would say the attack where she would, like, use the scorpion stinger, right, to basically smash her face. That one was very, very, very tricky. 100% tricky. Thanks, Boku. I appreciate it. Yeah. I will say, I think it would have been a lot more difficult if I didn't use Tish, because Tish was able to, you know, cut down the max HP and whatnot, but it was still a very, very tricky fight, without a doubt. Examine ceiling tree. Okay. Examine. Burn the ceiling tree. Okay, Boku, if you are able to answer this question, you are more than welcome to. Does burning this tree, does it lock me out of any sort of, like, important major stuff? Like, is it something that kind of, like, burning this tree will stop me from, you know, playing certain content in the DLC or whatever? Or is it something where I can freely do it and it has no, like, negative consequence? Give me a quick second, chat. I'm gonna check on something. Let me see here, chat. Church of the Bud. Huh, okay. This is very, very weird. So basically, chat, I'm taking a look at the Elden Ring wiki page, right? And what I was trying to do is I was trying to see if the wiki page mentions anything about this area, right? Very strangely, on the page for the ancient ruins of Rau, there is no mention of this church and of the ceiling tree that I'm currently in front of, right? So I feel like they need to update the wiki to include information about that, because I don't know why it's not, you know, written there. However, when I was looking at the the wiki page, right, I saw that there was a, you know, a different page for an item called Mesmer's Kindling, which you get once you defeat Mesmer, right? And apparently that item is used to burn this tree. And according to that page, it doesn't seem like there is any issue with burning this tree. Like, it's not going to lock me out of anything. It's not going to, you know, be an obstacle and you know, close off certain things like, you know, the royal capital of Lanedale, right? After you burn the fire at the Forge of Giants. So yeah. I guess we can go ahead and burn the tree. Let's do it. Let's see here. I'm guessing there's probably going to be a cutscene that plays, but let's see what ends up happening. Damn, this looks like a really fucking cool, you know, like wallpaper, you know, background screen. Whoa. Wait a second. Is that like a floating castle in the sky? Holy shit, chat. I did not expect this to be a part of the DLC. I did not think the DLC would have this. Oh my god. This is basically like Farum Azula version 2.0. Except for it's not like infested with dragons and shit, you know? Oh, I'm being teleported. Yeah, this is definitely, it's giving me vibes of Farum Azula version 2.0. Holy moly. What is this called? Anir Ilim, Outer Wall. What a fascinating place. I'm guessing this door is not interactable, not something I can mess around with. Where the hell am I? Why do I feel like there's going to be a boss fight up here? Okay, never mind. No boss fight. It looks like we're fine for now. But there is one of those annoying enemies. Okay. Bye-bye. Dude, this is insane. Like, imagine how much game development work had to go into this. Like, the fucking game developers designed all of this shit. And then they made it real. You know, they actually added it to the game. This is fucking crazy. Okay, so chat, before we go any further, what I'm gonna do... Oh, wow. It is not allowing me to teleport. That is not great. That is not great. I think I need to find another site of grace, if I'm not mistaken. I was going to say that what I want to do is I want to go and try talking to the different NPCs that I have available to me that are accessible. Yeah, so I think that if we can do that, that would be ideal. Let's rest here. Okay, so now I can teleport out. Perfect. Okay. Let's go talk to Lita. Let's go chat with her, see if she has anything new to say. And then if there's any other NPCs that are marked on the map, then I can chat with them as well. Let's see here.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. Without kindly Miquella's influence, I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Okay, so she doesn't really say anything much. That's the same exact dialogue that she had all the other times I spoke with her. So the question is, The question is, like, are there any other NPCs I can speak to? I don't really see them on the map, so I'm not sure. I'm kind of annoyed that we are basically, like, moving away from the map fragment. It feels like we are getting further away from it, which I am not really a big fan of. Okay, let's very quickly, I'm gonna check chat to see if there is any NPC, like, nearby the area of where that giant, like, black bowl is or whatnot, you know? It is a little tiny bit surprising that there's not really a site of grace that's closer, but, I mean, the nice thing is that, like, you know, traveling over this direction, you don't really have to deal with any enemies or any bosses or anything, so it's quite nice. So there's no NPCs over here. And there's no prompt. You know, there's no, like, action that I can take with this, particular, you know, bowl, or whatever you want to call it, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see here, chat. First rise. Let's go back here. I don't know if there's actually another pathway that we can take, but let's see if there is, you know, another direction that we can move towards. Get wrecked. Chad, it doesn't seem like it. Seems like we can only go up that way. Okay. So let's teleport here to the first rise. I see there's a sign here, so it looks like maybe there might be a boss fight up ahead. Not really looking forward to that. Here's what I'm going to do very quickly, chat, because I don't really want to, like, mess up any of the NPC quest lines. So let me take a look here. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it seems like we should be safe. I don't think that you know, I don't think that we are at risk of like screwing up any quest lines. Let me take a look here. Ooh. I think we I wonder if we did that or not. Okay. So, I think chat, unfortunately, like, whatever decisions that we've made up to this point with regards to, like, exploring certain areas and talking to certain NPCs, I think that we may have potentially locked ourselves out of, you know, maybe some special items or dialogue or whatever. But it seems like, in this area, right, you know, exploring this area should not negatively impact any NPC quest lines as far as I saw on the wiki page, right? So yeah. What the fuck is that big thing? That thing looks ugly as shit. Dude, that thing looks fucking massive. I don't even know, like, what that enemy is capable of. Imagine if I fell down here like a bum. That would be very embarrassing. Dude, everything over here is like the same color. So I can't really even tell where the enemies might appear, you know what I mean? Oh, now that right there, that just looks evil. Can I hit him from here? Oh, I can. No shot. Okay, how do I get back up? Dude, I hate platforming with a passion. Dude, I don't even think I can make it up there, can I? I think I'm going to fall. Okay, we gotta avoid the big guy. We don't really want to start any unnecessary fights, you know? You know, chat, one of the things that I dislike about this area, right, is, so, you know, when, like, when you're just exploring around, right, you're walking around this area, sometimes there's a noise where it's like, I don't know how to describe the noise. It's kind of like a... It's like a noise that an NPC would make when the NPC is alerted of something, where the NPC is like, oh, there's an intruder, or oh, there is a... Yeah, so just now, like literally right as I was talking, there was that noise, right? And basically that noise, it's like basically saying, oh, there is, you know, a character, an NPC, whether it's an enemy or you know, not an enemy, but there is a character that noticed something, right? And so it's like this kind of like, think of like a light bulb moment where it's like, you know, a light bulb goes off in the back of your head. It has that sort of feeling to it when you hear that noise. And if you listen to the background music here in this area, you can hear it. I hate that noise so much. It is a pain. It kind of like always, what's the word? It always like tricks me. It makes me think like, oh, maybe I've been spotted by the enemy, and they're gonna be, you know, they're gonna be fighting me. They're gonna be fucking me up, you know. Oh. What the fuck is that enemy? Holy shit, chat. I don't know what that enemy was, but that was a strong enemy. And I almost completely died to it. Oof. Man, like, I thought for a second, because I ran out of FP up there, right? Or down there. And I thought to myself, ah, shit, okay, well, I'm out of FP. This is probably the end of it, you know? I mean, I will say that's a very badass enemy. Like, I like the design of it. But also at the same time... Dude, what is that tracking? Probably should not have drinking 3, but it's fine. What? Holy shit, dude. What the hell, chat? That's insane. That's insane. Okay, so chat, I think what we do is we attempt to, you know, progress forward in this area one more time, right? So we attempt to what's it called? We attempt to go the direction that we were going in. Obviously I'm gonna need to pick up my runes. That is important. And I think what we do is you know, if we are unable to make it, right? If we are unable to what's it called? Unable to get to like the next site of grace and we end up dying again, we will go ahead and pause things here and we will stop the game here and pick it up during, you know, my next stream, because I actually do need to end pretty soon here. I need to like get prepared to go and visit my friend. So yeah, that is an important thing that needs to be done. And I can't be streaming for like 70 hours, right? Ow. It is quite interesting, chat, that I find it interesting that these, you know, enemies here, they are kind of using a, you know, special attack that appears to be, it appears to be like some sort of a holy attack, kind of like a, the shape of it looks to be like a rune arc, you know? Let's try, holy damage? Maybe? And then let's go to... Let's see here. 27, 46, 49, 64, 84. Okay. I'm still medium load, right? Yes, I am. Okay. Let's go inventory. Use. Nice. Grab my runes. What? Dude, how is it, like, predicting the kind of, like, positioning that I'm gonna be in? Fuck. My god, that enemy. For fuck's sake. Where is the other enemy? There seems to be another guy that is, like, firing off lightning. And I don't know where that enemy is. Wherever that bozo's hiding pisses me off. Beautiful. Look at that. Wonderful. What does this say? Carved words coalesce. I abandon here all my fears. Very interesting. Very interesting. Touch grace. Rest that side of grace. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So, chat. I'm assuming that there must be some sort of a, like, an exit over here. Oh, there's a staircase that goes up. Okay, okay. Wonderful. That's great that we figured that out. It's so damn dark in here. Unfortunately, chat, I do have to end the stream here. I have to go away. I'm going to be visiting a friend of mine, hanging out with him. So, as I mentioned at the beginning of today's stream, my goal, what I want to try to do, is I want to try to, you know, spend time with my friend, and then maybe come back home and stream again. Like, I want to try and do a second stream for today, and we're going to continue playing Elden Ring, right? That being said, I don't know if I'm going to be spending a very long time at my friend's, you know, residence. So, you know, if I get back super duper late, like if I get back at, like, you know, midnight or 1 a.m. in the morning or some crap like that, I probably won't be able to stream. But what I can say is that I think for Sunday stream, right, the stream for tomorrow, I 100%, without a doubt, I think, you know, we will first start with Genshin, but I am very confident in the fact that we should be able to play some Elden Ring, because I don't think that there's a lot for me to do in Genshin on stream, right? There's kind of like our dailies and our weeklies, but other than that, we don't really have that much, right? So yeah, but for the time being, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to cut it off, and we will potentially be back with another stream tonight. If not, I will see you guys tomorrow, and I appreciate you guys, hanging out for a very short period of time. Massive shout out to Rangex for being in the chat. Massive shout out to Bokuroku, who popped in earlier and said hello. Was there another person as well? I don't know if there was. But yeah, massive shout out to Rangex and Bokuroku, two amazing individuals. Thank you so much for, saying hello and tuning in. Have you tried the Oreo Cola? Rangex, that sounds like one of the most disgusting drinks that could ever exist in history. I think I would probably end up vomiting that drink if I drank it. My answer is no, I haven't tried it, and very likely I will not try it in my life. So fun fact about me in case you don't know, right? So when it comes to Oreos, like the actual cookie Oreos themselves, I actually don't like Oreos. I think that Oreos don't taste good. I think it's like, so the filling that is inside the Oreo, the white sort of like cream that's in the middle, I think it's way too sugary, way too sweet, right? And then the like cookie itself, right? The kind of like dark black cookie, I don't like the taste of that cookie. I think that it is it tastes like something that is very artificial and very fake and very just like it kind of gives me the vibe of chemicals, and that's it, right? But yeah, so I am not a fan of Oreos, not a single bit. I do like Coca-Cola, but I think that mixing Oreos, something that I hate, with Coca-Cola, something that I like, that seems to be a recipe for disaster, right? So yeah. You tried both? Interesting. Don't like the cookie, the drink is okay. Nice. I'm glad you were able to try it, Rangex, and I'm glad that you were able to, determine whether you like it or whether you don't like it. That's awesome. But yeah, I will very likely end up avoiding the drink altogether, But yeah, unfortunately, chat, I have to say goodbye to you guys right now. I should probably get going ASAP. Yeah. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to... Basically, I'm going to pull up my outro song right now. And then I'm going to see if anyone is online. See if anyone's online, see if I can raid anyone. And, yeah, we'll leave it there for the time being. Okay. So, chat, I typically do not raid this person because, usually they're playing Elden Ring, and, they are going through DLC just like I am. Not to mention that usually, like, the time that they stream, and for, like, the duration that they stream, is usually not something that aligns with my schedule. Sometimes, well, actually, no. I would say that a lot of the time, he will do his live stream and finish his live stream before I finish mine, so I never really get the chance to raid him. We are going to be raiding a really cool individual by the name of Banjo the Uncle. He is a very, very, skilled, talented, insanely cool Souls game, challenge runner. He does, like, no-hit runs, he does deathless runs, he does challenge runs where he only uses, like, a certain sorcery or certain incantations or a certain weapon, right? He's just a really, really very, very skilled and talented player of Souls games. However, today, good old Banjo the Uncle, he is celebrating a Twitch stream anniversary. He's been streaming on Twitch for a whopping 6 years, which is insane. I have not yet reached 6 years, and it's very, very far down the road for me. But he's been streaming on Twitch for 6 years now, And for his celebration, for his live stream today, he is playing his #1 favorite game ever, which is Banjo-Kazooie. That is why he actually chose the name Banjo the Uncle as his username on Twitch, because he loves Banjo-Kazooie. So he is currently streaming Banjo-Kazooie. We are going to be rating him and saying hello. So let me give him a shout out here. Shout out to Banjo the Uncle. There we go. And so we do have our, normal raid messages. Like we have the sub raid and we have the raid, messages that you guys are more than welcome to copy and paste. Another thing you guys can do is you can also, let me see. I'm gonna maybe write a very special kind of like one-time raid message for Banjo. Let's see here. Let's see. Congrats on 6 years. Have a capybara to celebrate. Wait, I can't spell. There we go. Awesome. Why is this word... Why is it just, like, not recognizing that word as a real word? Okay. And then we're gonna do, raid. And then we're gonna do Cappy... Love? Okay, cool. We're gonna copy that. And then we're going to... There we go. Okay. So... Nice. Okay. So this right here is going to be the raid message that you guys are more than welcome to copy and paste. If you don't have access to my special raid emote, or my sort of like subscriber emotes, then what you can do is, let me see here. So I'm going to do copy the... Okay, we are going to... Hold on. Give me a second, chat. I'm workshopping this. I apologize. Nice, okay. And then, we are going to say, have a Pikachu to celebrate. Okay. And then... There we go. Copy. And then boom, boom. Awesome. So, there we go. That is going to be the raid message for those of you who are not subscribed, who are, just followers of my channel, which is perfectly okay, perfectly fine. You can feel free to copy and paste that into Banjo stream, but I'm going to be copying and pasting this one with the capybaras because I own the emotes and I want to use them. So yeah, that is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be raiding Banjo today. Let me do this. Banjo the Uncle. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, chat, let's get out of here, shall we? Let's do that. Let me go to here. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start the outro song, right? Let's see here. I'm going to grab this fluffy boy. As always, to all of you beautiful, lovely, wonderful people out there, thank you so much for tuning into today's very short stream. I hope I can do another one later tonight, but if I can't, I will see you guys tomorrow. I want everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, have a wonderful rest of the day or night, right? Stay safe out there, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy, delicious food, make sure you guys drink plenty of water, always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves out there, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and I hope to see you guys again very soon from now. But until then, I'm going to say, basically, good evening. I'm going to say, yeah, good evening, and I will I will catch you guys on the flip side. Yeah, alright, very cool. Much love, everyone. Peace out, bye-bye. See you later, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, but yeah, it was a fun time. I enjoyed Elden Ring today. Bye. How's it going, chat? I am back, and better than ever. What's going on, everyone? It is my second Saturday stream that we're doing today. It's soon going to be Sunday here, because it is currently a little bit past 11 p.m., so this is definitely going to be a late-night DGen stream, but we are back, and we are ready to play some more Elden Ring. Yeah, that's what we're ready to do. So yeah, chat, for those who don't know, I will give you a little bit of, the background context, right? You know, before I started stream, just now, I was basically hanging out with a fantastic IRL friend that I have. You know, this friend of mine, we, basically, the way that we became friends is that, we used to work together at the same company, and, you know, he kind of, I guess the sort of connection that we have with one another is he felt like he was sort of an older brother to me, or maybe like, you know, a very young uncle, right? He was just a really, really cool guy, and I kind of just got to know him better, and we just vibed. We you know, became fast friends. So, you know, this good friend of mine, over the past, you know, couple of months, we both have been very busy doing our own things. You know, unfortunately, so, this amazing human being, his name is, let me see. I'm gonna give him a fake name, right? Just to, you know, tell this story. But, let's see. Let's give him the name of, what's a good fake name that I can use? No, the names I'm thinking of are all kind of crappy. Let me see here. Alright, you know what? We're gonna call him Ron. And the reason why is because Ron, so Ron Swanson is a character from Parks and Recreation, and Parks and Recreation is a TV show that both me and my friend really love, and we both love Ron Swanson, the character, on Parks and Recreation. So I'm gonna call my friend Ron, even though that's not his real name. So, you know, me and Ron, right, we've been very, very busy, with our own lives. Unfortunately, my friend Ron, he basically kind of, got hit with a similar issue that I got hit with, where, you know, we both used to work in the tech industry. And with the COVID-19 pandemic, as well as the fact that, you know, tech companies, they have been, in recent years, they've been laying off more people rather than hiring more people. You know, basically both, my friend and I, we both lost our jobs, right? I would say that, you know, I ended up getting let go, a lot earlier than my friend did. Like, he got, you know, let go from his job, and he got laid off, much later than I did. But, you know, he still experienced the same problem, right? And, you know, so, for a while, he actually had a job, right? It was a third-party contracting job with, Microsoft, right? And, things were going okay, I think, for the very beginning. You know, things were fine. But, you know, all of a sudden, there was this one day I remember, so, you know, me and him, we got to chatting, and he was talking about his work, he was talking about his job, and basically he told me that, you know, so there was, like, this assignment, this, particular project, you know, that he was responsible for, that he was supposed to work on, right? And, he completed the assignment that he was given by his manager, by his boss, and, you know, the boss, I guess, the boss looked it over, and the boss was like, you know, he talked to my friend, and he was like, listen, you seem to have made some mistakes on this particular assignment, right? And, you know, basically the boss was like, you did this wrong, and you know, you messed up on this part, and blah, 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 right? Well, it turns out that, so there was, like, a person that kind of, taught my friend how to do the work that he is meant to do at the job, right? So basically there was someone who more or less trained my friend to do the job, right? And essentially the way that my friend was trained to do the job was not the way that I guess like his manager or his boss, you know, was comfortable with or was familiar with and was used to, right? So the boss, the manager, he was like, no, this is the wrong way to do it, and you know, you've made a big mistake with this assignment, right? You've really screwed it up, you know? And so, yeah, like, basically, my friend, he was just doing the job in the way that he was taught to do the job. But the way that he was taught was supposedly, apparently, wrong, you know? And so, I don't know if that incident was the primary cause, or if it was just, like, you know, one of the many different elements that led up to it. But I think shortly after that, you know, situation happened, my friend told me that he had been like let go, right? And I think what my friend said is at the time, his you know, because he was a third party contracted employee, his contract that he had with the company to work for them, it was, you know, going to expire. And you know, for those who don't know, when you are a third-party contract employee, there's a chance that your boss, your manager, might be like, hey, you know what? You have done great work. We want to hire you as a full-time employee, right? So there's cases where that can happen, and you get very lucky and very fortunate, and you're like, hell yes, I got a full-time job. Other times, the contract expires, and they're like, we're sorry, we don't want to hire you on, or, you know, maybe they say, we don't have any open job positions at the moment. And so, when that happens, you know, your contract ends, you are no longer an employee with the company, and you no longer work for them, right? So you're basically just out of a job. And so, yeah, my friend did not get his contract renewed, and he did not get converted into a full-time employee. So, yeah, he got into this position where, just like me, he, you know, was unemployed and, wasn't really sure what to do next, right? You know, my friend told me he has submitted way more than 100 different job applications to different companies, different positions, and none of them have wanted to hire him, right? So, you know, I went over to his place today, and we got to hang out, we got to chit-chat, and just catch up with one another. And, he told me, he was like, yo, well, he actually told me about this through text, and then I talked with him more in person about it. He was like, I finally, decided to start my own business. And I was like, yo, that's awesome. So basically, my friend, right, what he has been doing since he has been sort of unemployed, recently, is he has been offering to help the people that are like sort of living in the sort of like neighborhood area, right? Like nearby where he lives. He's been offering to help people with you know, basically home maintenance, right? Like lawn care type stuff, right? So, you know, he would get these people, these you know, interested people who want to find someone to, like, you know, mow their lawn, to trim hedges, to you know, take care of some weeds that are out in the grass, right? And so, yeah, my friend, he would like kind of do all of this lawn care work, right? And he would get paid for it. And so eventually he was like, you know what? Maybe I should just try starting up my own business and create like a lawn care business, right? So that's what he has gone up and done, right? He started a lawn care business, which is really cool. I'm very happy for him, and I really do hope, you know, from the bottom of my heart that he is very successful with it. And, you know, my friend was talking to me, he was saying, you know what? if you ever want to come and help me out with the lawn care work and get like a partial payment from the customer, then sure, why not? Like, let's do it, you know? And I was like, I appreciate it, man. That's awesome. And you know, I think it would be really cool if I could do that. I don't know if I'll be able to, especially with like, you know, college and everything happening. But it's you know, it's an opportunity if I have the free time, if I have the ability to. I think the biggest problem with you know, helping out my friend is that my friend lives a little while away from me. Like, I think he lives probably about somewhere between 10 to 15 miles away, right? Maybe like, I want to say maybe like 12 or 13 miles if I were to try and guess. So it's a little bit of a drive away from where I live, about maybe like a half-hour drive, you know, to get to his place. So it's like I can't really go out there like every single week or whatever. Just, you know, because I want to conserve gas and not really have to spend a lot of money on that. But yeah, no, I'm very, very grateful that my friend, you know, gave me the option if I wanted to. And yeah, we got to chit chat about stuff, right? So he's like, he told me about the fact that, you know, he has his lawn care business, and he also is doing a lot of other like different side jobs to earn money. And so yeah, like he is basically, what he's doing is he's kind of just like buckling down and being self-sufficient, and he is you know, trying to basically take in as many work opportunities as he can to earn money, because he has to support himself, he has to support, you know, his partner and all that stuff. So yeah, I got to hang out with him, have a fun time. We ate some dinner together. He ended up cooking some homemade spaghetti, and we got to watch a little bit of some TV while we, you know, were chit-chatting and discussing stuff. So it was a fun time. And also I got to see his adorable pet cats. He has, so him and his partner, I think they have basically 2 pet cats, as far as I'm aware. There might be 3, but basically, like him and his partner, they have 2 pet cats. They also have a 3rd cat, which is not really it's not really like a domesticated, you know, indoor pet cat. It's a more of an outdoor wild cat. But this kitty, you know, that lives outdoors in their little like backyard or whatever, this cat will like come over and you know, ask for some food, you know, every once in a while. And you know, whenever it gets cold, for example, outside, the cat will you know, come inside the home and stay there, right? But the outdoor cat is very like cautious, very skeptical of human beings. Basically, my friend is the only human being that the cat really trusts. So that's totally understandable. But in terms of like his pet cats that are indoor, right? One of them, her name is Maggie, and the funny thing is, I actually remember when Maggie was like a kitten, like a small kitten, and my friend had like, you know, kind of first sort of adopted her, right? And she was the most adorable thing ever. But Maggie, you know, when I first met Maggie, she was very, 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 you know, scared of people. She, you know, was very frightened easily. And so she wouldn't really ever get near me. But eventually, I think she got a little bit more used to me, more familiar with me, because I got to spend some time with her. And so she doesn't, like, you know, outright stay far away from me, but she also does not, you know, come up to me and you know, kind of like allow me to pet her whenever I want, right? Maggie is very much, I think, a very, very sort of independent, you know, being, where she kind of just does her own thing and minds her own business, and that's it, you know? But she is also a troublemaker. She is a very, very devious little pet, you know? Yeah, and then the other cat, that the second indoor cat that they have, I actually don't know the cat's name, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know if I've ever met the cat before today, because it randomly, like, basically, I think that it was like sort of maybe resting, like laying down or sleeping or whatever, nearby like this one part of the couch. And all of a sudden, you know, me and my friend were sitting on the couch. All of a sudden, the kitty decides to like get up and walk around, and it's this kind of I would say the cat is the way I describe it is that the cat is a very healthy, chunky cat. He looks very chunky in terms of his like body build, right? I don't think he's necessarily a fat cat, but he's definitely got some meat on his bones, right? He's got some weight to him, you know. And he's a wonderful looking orange cat, you know, orange fur. And I don't know what his name is, but he was very wary of me, right? When he saw me and he was like, I don't know who this human is, he stayed far away from me at all times, and he never ended up getting close, right? But yeah, it was funny because, like, you know, throughout the entire time that I got to spend with my friend, you know, there was like some times where Maggie would walk up to me and she would like kind of I'd put my hand out, you know, for her to sort of like sniff the hand and check for my scent. And she would like sniff my hand for a little bit and be like, oh, I think I recognize this human, you know, he's been around here before. And then she would like scurry off and she'd, you know, disappear. She never really like stayed in one place a lot, but it was very nice getting to see the pets, right? So yeah, we just basically caught up with one another. We ate some dinner together, had a great time chatting, and then after a while, I was like, okay, cool, it's getting quite late. My friend, you know, he is very tired because actually earlier today he was out basically helping a customer, and he was doing some manual labor, right, manual work. And so he was very exhausted. So I was like, all right, I should probably leave and allow him to get some sleep. And so, yeah, I ended up, you know, basically getting in my car and driving back home. And so, you know, I ate some spaghetti at my friend's house. And then when I came back home, so, you know, for those who don't know, I have a family member of mine who works at a restaurant, right, part-time. And it is a Japanese restaurant, and one of the things that they primarily serve there is sushi. And so, you know, my family member, they will occasionally bring home some sushi from their work. And so when I got home, I saw that there was some sushi on the table, and I ate, you know, probably about, I would say maybe 10 pieces of sushi. Maybe 10. I think that's a good estimate. So I ate some sushi, and then here we are. We're live. We're streaming again. So yeah. Very cool stuff. I'm glad I got to go out and touch some grass, you know? What's going on, Bokuroku? Welcome on back. I appreciate you. Yes, this is my second Saturday stream today, right? But, yeah. I do enjoy cats. Cats are very awesome creatures. There's only one very slight problem with cats that I have, which is that, you know, a lot of the time, unfortunately, I find that I am quite allergic to cats. You know, I'll give you an example, right? So, my friend who I went to visit, you know, I went to visit this guy, you know, earlier today, right? So, you know, when I went to go and visit this guy, or not when I went to go visit him, but, like, this happened, I think, it was sometime last year. It was quite a long time ago, right? My friend was going on a trip, and he was gonna be out of town, so he was like, hey, do you mind watching over Maggie, watching over the kitty cats? And I was like, yeah, that's not a problem. I can definitely do that, right? And so I basically helped my friend to you know, take care of Maggie and take care of the kitties, right? And I remember there was this one day where I actually stayed over at my friend's place that he had with the kitty cats, and I slept there, you know, overnight. And unfortunately, basically the entire night that I was with the kitty cats, I had like severe severe allergies. Like my nose got, you know, like congested, and yeah, like I was just I felt so you know, just like I had all the symptoms of like a fever and flu and all that crap, you know. And I had like red eyes, you know, my eyes were you know, kind of tearing up, and I had red eyes. My nose was like congested, and sometimes like there would be some of the what's it called, like the mucus or whatever. It would drip out of my nose occasionally. It was not good at all whatsoever. Yeah, but after a while, I think my body finally got used to it, and my body calmed down, and it was like, okay, cool, you can now be around cats a little bit, and, you know, you're gonna live, you're gonna survive, it'll be fine. But yeah. And yeah, you know, in terms of, like, the rest of my family, my immediate family, right, the two people who are in my immediate family, both of them, I think, I would say especially one of them, but I would say overall both of them are also allergic to cats. So our family basically cannot have cats, you know, as a pet at all. Not even close, you know. So yeah, it is quite unfortunate, you know. Ooh, that's a good backstab right there. That's clean. Okay, so what exactly do I need to do over here? That looks like a dead end. I don't really care for the sand. What the hell? No, thank you. No, thank you. Nice. Eh. There we go. So now I'm on the rooftops area. Okay. Nice, okay. That was very, very dangerous. My stupid lock-on completely disappeared for a second, and I didn't even know if I was going to get close to hitting any of them, you know? So, seems like we have a bunch of deadly annoying birds. Hello there, bird. Bye-bye. What is this room? Nice. Revered Spirit Ash. Let's fucking go. Oh, an elevator maybe? No, it's not. What's this? This looks a little bit sketch. I feel like I am walking towards my death. No enemies around here so far. Oh god. That guy can't reach me, can he? Okay. Nice, a Erdtree fragment. Let's fucking go. Did that guy, like, completely fall and die? Oh, he didn't. Well, bye-bye. This part is annoying, but fun. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I like that. I hope that there's a side of grace, you know, before I end up dying to some kind of, stupid, annoying enemy. Welcome on in, RangeX. I appreciate you coming by and saying hello. Do-do-do, So we already looked in there. We got the, Erdtree fragment. Let's hope and pray that I don't die. Let's do that, shall we? But yeah, like this entire area and near Elim or however it's pronounced, such a fucking cool area that I'm like, yo, massive W to the developers for creating this. Like, this is insane. Okay, so I did not go into a, what's it called? Like a giant circle, right? Did I, or am I don't think I'm hallucinating. I think we are in a different place right now. I think I hear someone walking up ahead. What is that noise? I see you. You're literally standing right here. Can I hit you? No, I can't. Okay. Lock on. Yep. There we go. You're dead. So now we have an elevator. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. Go away from me. Okay, this 100% looks like a boss fight, I think. I'm gonna take this elevator just in case it's some kind of, like, secret shortcut amazing thing that I need. Just in case. And if it is, that's awesome, right? If it's not, then, well, we're royally fucked. Okay, I think... Spiral Rise. Have we... I think we have been here? Have we? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, this is the room with the... Yeah, this, like, little carpet area that I thought was an elevator. Okay, so we've been here before. I hate these guys so much. Stop dodging my attacks, dude. Oh my god. I hate that guy. Alright. Like, the tracking on Night Comet is supposed to be really good, but sometimes it just fucks up, especially when it's, like, so close, you know? Like when the enemy is that close to your face, you know what I mean? And the enemy moves around. Alright. So here we go again. By the way, I don't know if there is anything valuable over here. I don't think that there is. I'm gonna guess the answer is no. Because that looks like a very dangerous place, you know? Get fucked. Eat shit. Alright. Here we go. So, there's gonna be a bird. A disgusting bird. There he is. Can my camera lock on, for fuck's sake, man? I've been pressing the lock on button for the last, like, 5 hours, and this damn game is not allowing me to lock on. Come over here, you little coward. Fucking bird. Get over here. Yeah, there you go. Oh. I'm getting fucking blocked. Hello there, how do you do? Architecture, please stop blocking my bullets. Thank you. Friggin' architecture. Okay. Can I hit him from here? Wow, that missed? Ow, that still hit me. Okay. Bye. There's one hiding behind there. I know it. Like, he tried to ambush me last time. That little cunt. Little bird. I don't think I can jump up there, can I? I can jump up here, though. Oh my god. Wow. I did not fucking see that there was, like, not a floor there. That was such a stupid death, Chad. Holy moly. Wow. What a ridiculously dumb death. I need... Where the fuck is it? I wish that the lantern, right? I wish that, like, when you equip the lantern, it won't go away. I wish that, like, it would not be removed even if you die. Because it's so troublesome and annoying to re-equip it every single time. And I hate doing it, you know? It's just a garbage thing, you know, that I don't like. Good. Get fucked. Am I really too far away? That's so insane. Like, how did I hit him the first time? And then the second time, he's like, no, you're out of range. Like, what? What? How? He was literally standing in, like, the exact same position he was before. Hello, you. Wow. What a waste. Literally achieved nothing. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, that was a failure. Bye-bye. My god. So we checked that room. There we go. Take care of him. There's gonna be a guy up here that has frostbite powers. What's up, dude? Nice frostbite powers. Nope, not gonna hit me. How's it going? You chilling there? He's just like staring at me, you know? What a great enemy. What a great, fantastic enemy. He just chills there, you know? While I smack him to death. Okay, so we go this direction. Go up here, up here, up here. Thank you. Up we go. I see you, buddy. I see you. Nice. I see you too. It looks like there's gonna be something big up there, which I don't really want to do just yet. Let me go ahead and activate this elevator. Bring it back. And then, if I were to be smart, I should probably drink my physic just to make sure that I, you know, take care of this annoying, whatever that guy is. He's like a guy that has, like, what type of weapon is that? Is that a glaive or whatever it's called? I don't even know what's the right word is for that. But yeah, he has an annoying weapon. Can I? Oh, I can't hit him from there. Okay. I thought I might be able to get a sneak attack in, you know? Is he gonna come up here? I feel like he might, potentially. Maybe. Well, I guess I took the elevator up for no reason. Unless he, like, follows me. That would be really funny if he followed me and then tried to, like, go into the hole. No? He's not there. There he is. Lamau. That was good. That was really good. I think that was a perfect death for him. Good shit. I also did not realize that this was like a staircase that led to nothing. Like that there was like, you know, ooh, nice, let's fucking go. Rare upgrade material. Like, I didn't know that this staircase ended. I thought it went down to some kind of destination, right? Okay, so we've already checked out this room. There's nothing in there. Now, what we can do is... Let me pull this lever. And I'm gonna go back up. That's a very satisfying death, I think. You know, having him fall all the way down there. Alright. Well, chat, here goes nothing. This feels very, very, very ominous. Oh, it's one of those enemies? The weather enemies? Okay. I wonder if he, does he, like, turn around and walk the other direction, or does he only ever kind of, like, walk this way? Because if he walks the other direction, right, I can basically sneak up behind him, and I can, like, maybe take him down, or I can, you know, kind of, run past him, you know? I don't know what power that is. Oh, it's wind. Oh, that does hit me. Okay. Wow, okay. These guys are strong. These guys are definitely strong. Oh, he's a crucible. Interesting. That's a very funny, funny weapon attack that he has. Alright, so I'm actually very curious, right? Basically the elevator that we unlocked, right? I believe it's like somewhere up here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where exactly it is, but it's like above our head. The thing is, I don't know if there's like an easy way to access it. Wait, why did I put a marker there? I didn't mean to. Inventory. Because, yeah, I thought that, you know, elevator would be a really nice shortcut for us. But it seems like it's higher up. It seems like it's, you know, above our head, and we can't really get there. So, yeah, that's a little bit sad. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. Erect. Can I lock onto this guy, please? God damn it. Well, that was a very stupid way for the bird to move around, but sure, I suppose. What? The fuck? How did this bird just move like that? Goddamn magician with the way that the body moved. Okay. Stupid enemies. Alright. Keep moving. Oh! Oh, it followed me. That was very fascinating. I thought it would do the same thing it did before, where it kind of just fell off the roof or whatever. Interesting. I wonder, does it go all the way back up to where it was standing before? I think it does. Nice. Does he patrol? Oh, he patrols. Whoa, that has a kickback to it. I legit did not know that that attack had some, like, multiple moves, you know? Okay. I'm actually quite surprised that I could not backstab that one big guy, you know? Nice. Oh, wait, I can summon Tish. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder if, like, summoning Tish, if that is, like, something that I am intended to do, you know? So, do I wait until this guy gets, like, closer over here? Interesting, okay. Oh. But I can't backstab him, which really sucks, right? That is very unfortunate. I love how this other player is basically doing the exact same thing I'm doing. Except, I don't know if they survived. I think these enemies are really, really cool with the way that they have, like, different powers, right? This guy right here seems to have wind powers and also, like, Crucible Knight powers, which is really fucking dope. And I like how, you know, there's, like, a variety there, you know what I mean? Like, the ones before, there was one that had Frostbite. There was another one that, he had lightning, I think it was. Yay! We got to a new area. Let's go. Alright, let's rest here. Okie dokie. So we're gonna grab that. Very pog. Rest that side of grace. Gonna level up. Yes. Level 12 and level 6 respectively. Okay, looks like we might be getting into another dangerous area. I wonder where this actually leads to. Does it lead to, like, up here, maybe? Very interesting. Oh. Oh, that's a boss. That is 1,000,000% a boss. Yikes. Okay. Well, chat. I guess we go on in. Guess we just take a nice little stroll on in. Use.
I thought I'd see you here. It'd been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords. Such that one would prevail, so be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Huh? What is this? Touch gold summon sign. Pure Blood Knight Ansbach. Challenge Needle Knight Lita and her allies. Chat, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What's the answer? Hold on. I'm gonna pause here. Let me take a look at the wiki page really quickly. Redmane Freya will fight you if you've given her the letter for Freya and you haven't killed her as a friendly NPC. Hornson will fight you if you didn't summon him to Mesmer the Impaler and you haven't killed him as a friendly NPC. Moore will fight you if you have told him put it behind you after Mikula's rune breaks. Dryleaf Dane will always fight you. Needlelight Lita will always fight you. Interesting. Okay. So this seems like it might be something that I must go through with, right? Yes, we're gonna summon Ansbach. He's gonna be a helper for me. Alright. Be summoned to challenge Lita and her allies. Yes. Oh boy, chat. This looks like it's gonna be a spicy fight.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Redmane Freya?
Redmane Freya. The time has come.
Okay. Ah, shit, this is bad.
I offer this fight to Mikula the Kind and Radahn.
I actually don't think I ever interacted with this NPC.
Of the Pureblood Knights, I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Moog.
You and I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
Ow. I didn't see the guy there. Hello, Dane. Ow, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Nope, I need more FP. Fuck, this guy is fucking tough. Whoa, I got Scarlet Rotted automatically. Dude, again? This guy is bad. Okay. Get away from me. Nice. Dude, Dude, this guy is fucking good. Yeah, that's crazy. I will say, I think this fight right here is fucking dope, right? Because it's basically you fighting against this, like, kind of army, you know, of enemies. And you kind of, like, you can summon your allies, right? I think that's so incredibly fucking cool. Okay, so without a doubt, I think that probably the most dangerous enemy out of all of those NPCs is the guy with the shield that throws the pots at you. I think that guy needs to, you know, he needs to be taken care of immediately. He is very dangerous. Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Let's do this,
Needle
Tish.
Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Bring it on, baby.
I am the Redmane Freya.
What's up, Redmane?
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment.
Ooh, okay.
Let's make it something to remember.
Okay.
There can only be one
Wow.
word.
I didn't realize she had a fire pot in her back. That's actually pretty impressive. Okay. So I think, okay, the move with Lita is I probably need to use sorcery for her to get rid of her really quickly. Or not Lita, sorry, Freya. I need to use sorcery. And then, after I use sorcery to take care of her, at least one of the allies, I will need to use martial arts on. I think maybe using martial arts for Dane is probably the way to go, since he also is a martial arts master. But yeah, this is gonna be an interesting fight.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Montiche, we got this, baby.
I am the Redmane Freya. The time has come.
Okay, FP, FP, FP. There we go. Nice.
Pureblood Knights. I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord
Nice.
and master,
Okay.
Mo.
I offer this fight to make
Hold
all
on.
the kind
Give me a second.
and murder.
You
What?
and I
Wait, what hit me?
fighting.
Huh?
Tragedy this is.
Righteous tarnished. It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
Okay. Whoa, Lita! Get the hell away from me. Really fucking annoying at dodging. Nope, this guy. Ow, that fucking hurt. God damn it, that hurt. Lita, you're annoying. You fucking cunt with your HP flasks. I used the wrong fucking flask. God damn it. Fuck, I keep using the wrong flask. Dane, get away from me. Dane, you fucking cunt, dude. I hate these. I hate these so much.
Sad.
Good. Okay, he's gone.
Kindly, Megilla, make the world a gentler place.
Good. Get him. Let's go! Hell fucking yeah. Let's fucking... Good job, Ansbach. Me and you, homie. The legends. Bro is Scarlet Rotted, and he's still going strong. Yes fucking sir. Absolute Giga Chad unit. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Moore's Bell Bearing. Verdigris Great Shield. Verdigris Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, Greaves. Interesting. Okay, what do we have here? Freya's Greatsword. Freya's Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, Greaves. Hell yeah. Okay. Anything else? Wait. Surely we get, like, you know, the gear from Lita and from... Where's Dryleaf Dane? He's not anywhere. Bro, did this dude, like, survive? Maybe he pulled, like, some kind of Shadow Clone Jutsu shit, and he disappeared. Dane's footwork. Aw, poor Dane. He's right here. Dane, listen. You are a very honorable, very, very honorable martial artist. I respect you a lot. Thank you for, you know, fighting against me. Mano a mano. Hell yeah. Yo, One Cup, what's going on, homie? Welcome on in, my dude. How's it going, man? How's your day been? How's your weekend been, my man? You said, you think from everyone that you have talked to about this game, and this boss fight specifically, you all hated it. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I would like to go on record and say that I think any boss fight where it is you facing against multiple enemies, right? So think about like Godskin Duo, think about the Valiant Gargoyles that are in the Sophria River, you know, area. Those, you know, what's it called? Those like particular boss fights where they make you fight against multiple enemies or multiple bosses, I think those are all dog shit, right? I 100% agree with that fact, right? However, you know, I personally am not someone who, like, I am not afraid to use my spirit summons, right? If there is, like, an NPC that is willing to help me that I can summon for the fight, if I can bring, you know, Tish or Mimic Tier or anyone with me to help me with the fight, I will do that. Because guess what? Especially in those fights where you're fighting multiple enemies, multiple bosses, why would you ever take that on as a single individual? You know what I mean? Like, if you are facing against multiple enemies, you have to even the odds, right? You have to make it a fair fight. You can't have them gang up on you, you know? So I would say, you know, this particular fight, I think the reason why I like it, there's maybe like a couple reasons. Number one, it's a significant fight because it involves very important like story characters, right? Like NPC characters that matter to the story, to the lore of the game, right? Second off, I like how these different NPCs, you know, Lita, the shield guy, Freya, and Dane, they all have their own special, unique, like fighting mechanics, right? They do their own attacks, they have their own abilities and whatever, and it's very unique. It's very, you know, refreshing to fight enemies with such a wide variety of attacks, right? So yeah, I like that. But I would say, you know, 100%, if, let's say that they did this NPC boss fight, and you were, like, not allowed to bring any help with you, if you only had yourself to take, then I can 100% easily understand why anyone would hate this fight. You know, I totally get that. But I myself, I think I like it because of just how significant the fight is to the story of the DLC, you know? So yeah. Let me see here. You hated this fight? I mean, that's totally fair. That's totally fair, One Cup. Scarlet Rot guy is annoying. He has ended your fights many, many times. Yeah. Yeah, I immediately, like, when he threw that pot at me and it immediately Scarlet Rotted me, I was, oh, okay, yeah, this guy is serious. Like, that is a problem that needs to be taken care of, right? I immediately thought that. So yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you a single bit. Okay, so I think this way is the way we're supposed to go, right? Like, I think that, this is the exit, if I'm not mistaken. Oh? Is this Lita? Lita's armor. Damn. I'm gonna be honest, I thought Lita was a really cool NPC. I thought all of these people were really cool NPCs. And, you know, I kind of wish that they lived. I kind of wish that we would all, like, dude, imagine how insanely cool it would be if, like, all of these NPCs, if all of them survived, and then for the final boss fight of the DLC, you got to summon everyone. Right? Yeah, I think, like, being able to go into the final boss fight of the DLC and summon every single NPC, like Lita, Dane, Freya, Ansbach, and the shield guy, right? Imagine just, like, charging into the final fight with an army of your comrades, you know, who are willing to fight with you. I think that would be so incredibly dope, right? Okay, so I hope that I'm not heading into, like, a second fight immediately after that NPC one, because that would be very evil of the developers if they did that. For that boss, you summoned your Mimic tier, and you summoned one of the NPCs? Hell yeah, man. Hell fucking yeah. Your favorite out of all of them was Dane? Dane is a Giga Chad, man. Imagine, you know, imagine living in the universe of Elden Ring, where you have, like, sorceries, incantations, you have big, giant, massive swords, you have, like, you know, katanas, you have daggers and whatever, you have all these weapon choices, and then Dane's like, nah, bro, nah, I just, bro, fists and legs, that's all I need. I will punch and kick my enemies to death. That's straight up Giga Chad behavior. He's like, nah, I don't need no weapon. I'm like, yo, respect, homie. Massive respect. That's insane. I really like Dane. Really, really like Dane. Is this Ansbach?
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
Ask about Moog's death.
Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you.
Yo, respect
His
on
Eminence
Buck.
was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood.
I believe in you, buddy. You and me, we are now officially comrades in arms. We are soldiers going into war together. I appreciate you. This guy's a homie. Dane was a fun fight since you also started using martial arts. Yeah, dude, like, so, okay. I'm gonna be 100% honest right now. I do not feel like I know how to properly use martial arts in this game. Like, I feel like a lot of the time when I go into boss fights, fighting the bosses using, like, sorcery and long range is a lot more comfortable for me. And it feels, at least to me, it feels much more efficient, right, or optimal. But like, I was speaking to a friend of mine on Discord about martial arts and about, you know, the DLC, and he was like, if you are able to use the martial arts correctly, they can melt bosses and absolutely obliterate them, right? And so I was like, yo, say no more. I'm in, right? Martial arts is such a cool, you know, style of fighting in this game. I love it. Man literally said, why use sword when your body is the craziest? True. Body is the craziest weapon. Absolutely. Right. So, I have a question. I don't mind if anyone in chat answers this, right? One Cup can answer this. Bokuroku, you can answer this as well if you want to. This particular fog wall, right? This particular boss fight up here, is this the final boss of the DLC, or is this just another boss fight? Because if it is the final boss of the DLC, I do not want to go in there. I think I'm going to step away, and I'm going to explore other areas. Because if we take a look at my map, right, looking at all of this shit, there are parts of the map I have not even touched. I haven't even explored. So, if this is the final boss fight, I am not prepared. Not even close. Yeah. Final boss? Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, cool. Yeah, that's great. I am going to not do that. Let's step away. Man, how in the actual fuck do I get these map fragments? Like, I am so lost on how to get to these areas. I also don't even know how the hell to get up here, to this area over here. What the hell, man? I legit feel like I have only explored maybe about, I don't know, 20 or 30% of the DLC in its entirety. I don't feel like I have explored all of it. Not even close. Okay, so here is what I'm going to do very quickly, since I don't yet know where to go. Let me go to the round table hold, because I do want to... I want to talk with good old Master Hugh, the legendary blacksmith. Hello, my good sir.
Now, let's go smithing.
God, the voice acting is so good. Alright. Let's see here. Dane's footwork. Nice. Okay, so we maxed out that weapon. Very, very cool. Ashes of War. Blood, Dryleaf Arts. Here we go. Let's see here. Boom. Currently it has Palm Blast. Cancel. Dane's Footwork, Dryleaf Wind. Alright, let me try Blood. Yeah, let's go with this one. I think Bleed is a really, really powerful, powerful ability. Nice. Okay. Palm Blast, Dryleaf Whirlwind. Hell yeah. So both of these have the exact same damage stats. 176 plus 270. That's not bad at all. I like that. You know the craziest thing about this, right? I was actually comparing these two weapons. I was comparing this weapon right here, the Dryleaf Arts. Comparing it to some of the weapons in the game that do bleed damage, right? To give you an example, let me see here if I can... I don't know if I can find it. Let me take a look. Strength and Armament. No, I don't think it's on this list. Inventory. Let's go to my weapons. Do I have it in here? So, like, this one right here, Mogwin's Sacred Spear. This thing causes blood loss bleed up, or blood loss build up. That's what I meant to say. I don't know why I can't English properly. But you can see here that it causes it at a rate, or at, like, a consistency of 90, right? Compared to, like, this, and compared to a lot of the other bleed weapons, the martial arts ones, they cause bleed faster, which is actually really fucking cool. So in a way, it's kind of more powerful with that status effect, and I think that's dope. Nice. Okay. Very, very cool indeed. So we've done that. Let me see here. Do I want to do anything else before I go back here? Okay, so if I go here, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that this here leads to any other location. I think that this is, like, kind of the end of the road, right? Like, all it does is it leads forward and nothing more. Yeah, like, I don't see how it could go anywhere else. By the way, One Cup, if you are, you know, still around and still listening, I'm going to assume that you have already fought this boss right here, the one who is in, like, this area right here, by the name of Commander, I think his name is Commander Gaius, if I'm not mistaken. If you did fight him, if you did, you know, complete that fight, how did you manage to defeat him? Like, what was your strategy that ended up winning? I'm very, very curious to know. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, so you used martial arts and you defeated him with martial arts. That's so fucking cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. That's fucking dope. Yeah, I think, like, so I attempted to use martial arts. I think the big issue with this boss, with Commander Gaius, is that, man, for some reason, that boss has some really bizarre, wacky hitboxes. Like, there were times where I swear I dodged the boss, and it's like, nope, unfortunately you got hit by, you know, the body of the giant ugly pig, or whatever, right? And I'm just like, press X to doubt. I don't think I should have gotten hit there. But yeah. Dodging through his charge hitbox is so gimmicky. Mm-hmm. Yep. It was bad. I actually, so, I think I did, what's it called? I think I did, like, kind of capture the moment, and I saved it to my Twitch channel, but in one of the VODs that I did, I think it was maybe the day 4 VOD, right? Which was like, I think it was like maybe 3 or 4 streams ago. Maybe. I could be wrong. During one of my VODs where I fought him, I eventually won. And the way that I won is I used the cheese method, which I found to be super fucking hilarious. And I was like, whenever I used the cheese method and it worked, I was like, fuck yeah, this is so satisfying. Because, yeah, that boss, with the way, like, it felt like such a like janky fight, and I was like, this is not how a fight is supposed to be programmed and how it's supposed to function. And so when I used the cheese method and I defeated him, I was like, oh, this is extremely satisfying. I was like, fuck yeah, this is awesome. Basically what I did is, the TLDR is I got him stuck on one of the corners, and then I hid behind the corner, and I used the Mogwin's Sacred Spear, the one you get from defeating Moog, and I made him bleed until his health bar went down to 0, and it was incredible. It was so much fun. Yeah, so if you like go back and take a look at if you take a look at the previous VODs or whatever, you get to see it in action. It was hilarious. It was actual peak, you know, boss fight gameplay. Okay, I think right now, my goal is, basically to get one, if not both of these map fragments. So I need to figure out how the hell to accomplish that. Man, this is really annoying. I feel like what I probably need to do is find a way to go down, this, like, down to this water, down to this, like, river or whatever the fuck it is. And I need to go from this river through here all the way up here. But I don't know how to get down there. There's literally no knowledge. You heard about that cheese? Learned about it but didn't know how to hit him because your range was so short? Yeah, so here's the interesting thing. I actually did test it out, One Cup. There were 2 abilities that I tested out. The first one was, I tested out a spell, a sorcery, called Impenetrable Thorns, right? And basically, I thought to myself, okay, this, you know, sorcery, it is one that can work long range, and it you know, when I used it before against a different enemy, against a different boss, it was very effective. It was, like, really, you know, powerful. The unfortunate thing is that, I had this idea, right? So, like, my character was hiding behind the corner, and I thought to myself, if I activate the sorcery, maybe the sorcery will basically track the enemy from around the corner, and it would, like, you know, basically attack the enemy and damage the enemy while I was hiding behind the corner. Unfortunately, it did not do that. It basically just went straight forward, and it hit the wall. It hit the corner that I was hiding behind, and then it stopped. It didn't do any damage. So I was like, well, shit, okay, that doesn't work. Let me try another one. There was another, I think it's a sorcery, or, yeah, I think it might be a sorcery, called Zaymor Ice Storm is the name of it. And I actually watched a video on YouTube where someone else used that spell, and it worked. The problem was they used the spell in a different location. Like, they got him stuck behind another corner. And the corner that I was hiding behind, it was way too massive of a corner. Like, it blocked, you know, too much. So, the range of the Zaymor Ice Storm, while it is a big range, it was not able to hit the boss. So I was like, well, shit, that doesn't work. And I found a video using Mohg's spear that you get from his boss fight. And basically, the thing that's really cool about Mohg's spear is that it has like this, you know, sort of AoE area where if anything is within that AoE, it gets hit with the bleed attacks, right? And I don't know why, I don't know how, but I guess I was in a good position behind that corner where I could use Mohg's spear, and the boss was like in that range and was just like very, very gullible to that attack. And it was hilarious because like basically the only thing you saw was my character was standing behind the corner, and I would, like, the weapon art for Mohg's spear is you raise the spear, right? You raise it up and kind of like pierce into the sky, right? And then what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to like it's supposed to symbolize that you're piercing into the location of where the enemy is, and so you saw my character just doing this and this and this over again with the spear, and then like you could see the health bar of Commander Gaius just go down and down and down as it would hit him, and he was like constantly trying to run into the corner of the arena. It was just perfection. I love that cheese, and I was like, you know what? I'm so glad that I found that video, and I'm so glad I found this method, because fuck this boss. Like, that boss does not deserve my respect of a fair fight. You know what I mean? Like, I did not care enough to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to fight it, you know, with my regular abilities and you know, try to fight it like a normal regular boss, you know. Yeah, it was very, very, very entertaining to go through. Okay, give me a second, chat. Let's go over here. Let's travel to the side of grace. I'm gonna see if there's a route that I can use to get down to that water. And, what I'm probably going to do, assuming that, you know, none of my investigations end up working out, I will probably end up either asking one of you guys in chat to tell me, you know, give me some advice, right, on how to get down, or if I don't ask one of you guys, then I will look it up myself on the wiki page, because I am kind of sort of sick and tired of not knowing this information. This feels like it is a dead end. This feels like there is absolutely no way I can get down from here. This looks like instant death. Which, I am not a fan of instant death. I don't know if that is surprising, but I just don't enjoy it. Jesus Christ, look at that cliff. Such a massive fall. I wish that I had the ability to make a spirit spring appear. That would be the best thing ever. If I could have the power of a spirit spring at my fingertips. Look for a ravine. A ravine, huh? Ravine. There's a specific dungeon that takes you lower. Okay, but the question, I guess, is... am I even in the right area? You know what I mean? Like, is this the right spot, or am I just completely way off, you know, and lost? Oh, there's an ad. Uh-oh. I apologize. Ooh, a talisman. Why do I have my, my martial arts out? Hmm. Man, this is so confusing. There's something down here? I don't think that's a dungeon though. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I legit don't even know. I don't know if I'm even in the right area of the map. Southeast. Southeast. Like, okay, I'm assuming when you say southeast, you were saying somewhere southeast where this river is. So like basically over here. There is some kind of a dungeon. Southeast. I'm gonna guess it's like maybe around here. Around here. We can try. We can always try. By the way, I have not found where the hell Bale is located at. I don't know where that enemy is. I've talked with Igor, right? My great friend.
No more.
He's going through some stuff right now.
Sorry. I repent.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Closer. Horror.
The horror indeed.
Savage me no further.
Don't you worry, buddy. I'm not gonna hurt you. But yeah, I have not yet discovered where the hell Bale is located at. So you said there's a dungeon somewhere. That means I'm looking for like a cave entrance or something. Can't see a god darn thing. I think it is maybe around here somewhere. I think it, like, maybe in this general vicinity. And so, like, the dungeon would bring me down here to the water, and then I'd go up through the water, you know, to get there. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Zoom out a bit. Further east. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so... Huh? Okay. let me think about this. Okay, so you said further east, there's supposed to be a dungeon. Like, okay, I've been this route right here. So let me zoom out. This route right here that goes like kind of underneath this landmass, this little like bridge or whatever. I've been down here, like where these weird toxic swamps are. But I don't think, surely that's not gonna lead me to this water, is it? Because this leads me to like, I don't know, this area over here, which is completely black. Further east, you said. Is it like maybe here? And then like you go this way? Further east than that. Really? To the other end of the map. Are you talking about like somewhere in this black space right here that I haven't unlocked? There's like Elder's Hovel over here. This is weird. The Whipping Hut. I have not. Darklight Catacombs. Bridge leading to the village. Recluse's River downstream. Bonnie Jail. Scadu View Cross. Dark Light. Wait. This thing? Hold on. So you're telling me this dungeon right here, this one that I'm pointed at right now, this is going to lead me all the way back over here into this like body of water? Surely not. Unless there's like a waygate, like a teleporter inside that dungeon that takes me like all the way over here. That's it. That surely not. Bottom side of bottom. Oh, okay. I'm trying to go down, right? So okay, like let me open the map up again. Give me a quick second. Okay, so I'm zooming out of the map, right? I am trying to get down where this water is. You see this like giant I don't know what this is, a river, a lake, a puddle, whatever it is. Because this right here looks like it's some kind of a building, right? It looks like some kind of dungeon. And then I think that if I get down to this water, I can unlock this map fragment right here. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that's the right direction, but that's my theory, right? So I don't know how to get to this water. But you said this dungeon, the one that I'm currently in, will show me the bottom part of the map. Okay. Well, let's do it then. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely hate dungeons. But let's do it. Why not? If it'll show me a new area of the map that I have not yet explored, fuck it. What the hell is that thing? Go away. That is like one of the ugliest creatures I've ever seen. Anyone hiding? Anyone hiding? I don't like it when things are too quiet. When things are too quiet, it means that something's fucking wrong. Okay. Anything else out there in the dark? Bro, why is everything pitch fucking black? I can't see a damn thing. There's a boss in there that you beat to move into the southern part. Holy crap. I'm gonna be completely honest. Unless I look this up on the wiki page, I would never have discovered that. I would never have known that. What the fuck is this area? Pull lever? Oh. 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 Well. Cool. You think you looked it up when you got stuck? Yeah, I'm like that's kind of been my sort of general strategy, where it's like if I have no idea what to do, I look it up. Like for example, right? I legit did not know where the hell to get the martial arts, combat unlocked. I didn't know where to find the items or what to do. So I looked it up. And I'm going to be honest, if I never looked that up, listen, there is no way in hell I would ever have the idea to be like, let me pick a specific gesture to use, use this gesture on an NPC to start a friendly duel with them, right? That idea would never cross my mind. So I was like, I am so glad I looked it up. Otherwise, I'd be just clueless, completely lost. And I would have gone through the entire DLC without ever unlocking martial arts, which would have been extremely disappointing. Okay, so from what I understand, the gimmick of this dungeon is that everything is goddamn unseeable, right? That is a problem. What the actual fuck is that? Ow, you piece of garbage. Fuck you. Alright. So everything is goddamn unseeable in this dungeon, except you can pull these levers, which will unlock some lights for you to see. And I think, I guess once you unlock a certain amount of lights, or you pull enough levers, you are able to find the exit / the boss fight or whatever. Oh my god. Well, time to go even deeper. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, in Souls games, especially in Elden Ring, I think that dungeons are probably my least favorite, type of exploration area. I hate dungeons. Because, to me, one, I think that they feel a little bit claustrophobic. They feel a little bit like, not very spacious and not very enjoyable. And also on top of that, I feel like a lot of the dungeons, if you were to look around at these brick walls and the sort of architecture of the dungeons, They all look very similar to one another. And so it feels as if I'm sort of repeating content, you know? Where the fuck am I? I ran out of FP. Get fucked. I think so far with martial arts, I think the best attack, the best like ability that the martial arts has with whatever it's called. What is this item? The dry leaf arts. I think the best attack is the jumping heavy attack. I think the jumping heavy is so incredibly like good and it's like, you know, very easy to execute that I'm like, hell yeah, I love this thing. Bro, how many fucking hallways are there? I don't know what is the correct direction here. I don't know what way I'm supposed to be going. I'm going to make an assumption and say that there's probably an enemy here. I see you, motherfucker. I'm locked onto you. Motherfucker. Oh! What the fuck? Holy shit, chat. This guy has range. Jesus Christ. I thought it was an enemy that was like just hiding on the ceiling. Die. Anyone else? Any other bozos want to come out? Yeah, I knew it. Fuck off. Eat shit. Those are some weird-ass creatures. It's basically like a tiny little stone imp, except for it has, like... It looks like it has a goddamn sunflower for a head. Those things are creepy as shit. Okay. Do I want to go down here? I don't know if I want to go down here. This looks sketch. Is this a ladder? Okay, what the fuck is up here? Whoa. Where the fuck am I? Huh? Am I supposed to go here? I am concerned that if I drop down, I'm gonna get ambushed by some god-awful enemy. Alright, cowabunga. Fuck it. Well, shit, I can see. I'm not blind, motherfucker. Okay, so question, how the fuck do I get down now? Do I just yeet myself off this cliff? Guess the answer is yes. I see you. Holy cat, this mother, little absolute devil. Eat shit. You ain't catching me off guard. Fuck that. Okay, so... We go down further. I don't feel good about this, chat. I can hear a noise in the distance. I don't feel good about this. Holy shit, I almost just dropped. No, you don't. No, you fucking do not. Once you get up here to the top of this ladder, we're gonna duke it out. And I'm gonna destroy you, kid. Fuck you. Little rascal attempted to goddamn absolutely jump me. Get fucked. I don't know if I should use a health flask right now, or if I should just YOLO it. Ah, shit. Get fucked. Okay. I am very, very quickly running out of FP. This is not good. Okay, so no wonder this dungeon is the answer. Look at how far down we're going. I feel like, honestly, we are probably reaching the center of the hypothetical Earth where Elden Ring takes place on. Assuming that it is Earth. Maybe it's some kind of, like, other planet, like Saturn or some shit, you know? Here's another stake of America. There's the ladder. Found it. Hold on. Can I hit that guy from here? I'm gonna test it out. No, that's too far. Okay. Oh boy, I don't have a good feeling about this. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that thing hits like a fucking truck. I did not need to take that risk. Oh, there's multiple of them. Shit. Okay. Okay. I'm constantly on the lookout, making sure that I don't get jumped. Where the fuck am I going, dude? Okay. Nice, okay. Okay. So, where does this lead to? There's an item over there. Not really an item that I needed, necessarily. Okay. So what's up here? Like, what exactly is this platform right here? Oh, there's a chest in there. But if I go down this platform, I can't get back up. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Maybe I explore this area? Wait, this area is lit up. Have I already been to this area? Maybe I haven't. This is insane. Alright, chat. I guess we're getting that treasure chest, I suppose. Because, I don't want to, like, go down further, and then, like, you know, for some reason I have to go back up in order to get this chest, right? That just doesn't seem to make sense to me. Big Mouth Imp Ashes. Oh, this is the fucking cannon imp. The one that absolutely demolished me with a fireball. Yeah, I see you. Wanna come over here? Yeah? Fuck you. Yeah, you piece of shit. Okay. So now we go down even further. And the question is, do we get to where the boss is going to be? Or do we have to find another... Do we have to go through another floor of darkness? I do not like this dungeon. Alright, here we go. Boss fight. Damn, this is gonna be really rough. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this. Inventory. Use. Fuck, it's one of these guys. What? Fuck. I hate this fight. Holy shit, what a fight. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, bring me to the stake of America. Bring me to this dickhead right here. I'm not going through the entire dungeon again. Fuck off. Alright, let me add a death to the death counter. I completely forgot about that. Use. So he does bleed damage, huh? Holy moly. Oh! The summon stays around. I forgot about that. Fuck. Fuck, man. This guy is basically just a giga spammer. That's what he is. He just spams, and that's it. Alright. Well, if this guy is going to, like, summon, you know, his helpers or whatever, then I'm gonna go ahead and summon my own. Why don't we? Right? Dude. Fuck you. Okay. Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Absolutely beat this guy's ass. Barbed staff spear. Interesting, interesting. What an annoying boss. Like, I don't... So here's the thing. I think that boss was not a difficult boss, without a doubt. I just think that it is so annoying, the way, like, the movesets that it has, right? And the particular abilities that it uses. Extremely annoying. What? Wait. What just happened? Hello? Torrent? Are you okay? What the actual fuck? What is happening right now? I feel like I'm about to get absolutely obliterated by an enemy. Read message. Turn back while you are yet able. I would love to, but, I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go in the game, and I need map fragments. I wonder if, like, there's maybe a lore reason why Torrent just keeps basically kind of quote-unquote dying. Abyssal Woods. What the hell? There better not be a fucking enemy that jump scares me. Don't let it see you. Once you are seen, there is no escape. It cannot even be touched. Yeah, well, apparently it fucking killed my horse, whatever the hell it was. Goddamn menace. This is so weird, dude. I guess I'm traveling on foot then, if Torrent is not able to come with me. What the fuck are these noises? I don't like this. I don't like this one singular bit. Is that a matting hand? Holy shit, I do no damage to it. I do 0 damage with that backstab. Get fucked. Matting hand. Okay. There better not be like 50 other NPCs over here. I hear rats. Fucking rats. Get away from me. That's a big rat. I don't know if I want to get near that thing. Fuck off. You're way too big. Bro, this entire region here, it creeps me the fuck out. Oh, wait. Wrong flask. There we go. Nice! Okay, so I found a map of this area, which is perfect. That's exactly what I want. There's a goddamn invasion in this church. I'm gonna murder someone. Probably the NPC, but still. Scatter tree fragment, let's fucking go. Alright, rest. Okay. New map has been found, Abyss. Holy shit, chat. Look at how dark this entire region is. It's just like pitch black. That is insane. Holy. Okay. Wait, so then I'm missing a map fragment for this, like, bottom area. Why the fuck is this visible here? Is there a symbol for a place where I pick up the map fragment? I don't see shit, dude. Torrent essentially booted you off because he was too scared to progress forward, so he ran away. Yeah, so, you know, basically, I had an idea where I was like, maybe it is because of something in the lore where, like, there's something in this area that is, you know, very evil, and that Torrent, I guess, just picked up on the scent or the existence of it and was like, yeah, no, this is not an area that I want to be in, right? Wait, so where is this other map fragment? Like, usually it'll show this very faint outline on the map where, like, you can pick up the map fragment, but I'm not seeing anything. This is so weird. Maybe I'm blind, chat. This is crazy, though. I don't like hearing these creepy voices. Yeah, no. Hard pass. Like, I think that if I could see the, like, sort of, general area where the other map fragment for down here would be located, I would have an idea of what direction to go in. But since I can't really see anything, maybe because I am blind, wearing glasses, I don't even know what direction to move in. Church of Consolation. What exactly is this over here? Is it possible to go over there? I truly don't even know, because I don't think that there's a way to go up? I don't know. Maybe I need to go to that mausoleum. Maybe that's the route. Go to the mausoleum, explore that. This is crazy, though. Okay, so, One Cup, if you would like to, you know, give your opinion, you can feel free to, or you can be like, do whatever the hell you want. Do you think that I should explore this abyss area, this black area? Or, I think my next idea is to basically try checking out this mausoleum here, and, you know, seeing if there's anything in this area that is completable, right? And that will lead me to something else, right? Because I'm wondering how the hell do you get to this down part, like this this hidden map area, and I can't really figure it out except for maybe try doing something down here. I don't know. I could also try finding this map fragment right here, which I can very clearly see on the map. But I would very likely need some assistance on how to get to this map fragment, whether from the wiki page or from chat, you know? There's a boss in the area that you thoroughly enjoyed fighting. Okay. Okay. Well, this area gives me the absolute creeps. I don't like this area at all. But I will explore this area. If, Spectral Steed is frightened and cannot be summoned. Yeah, so I'm literally just walking everywhere. Jesus Christ. Give me my lantern. It's not gonna help much, but I need some source of light. That is a big rat. Ow. Ugh. Get wrecked. So this is basically a dead end here. It looks like there's nothing over here that I can, utilize. There's a giant open area here. I hate rats, man. This entire area just makes me... Ugh, everything sucks. Die. Suffer and die. There is also an enemy in this area that may or may not kill you. You don't need to say may or may not. The answer is yes, it will kill me. I am not prepared for whatever the fuck is in this region. So, yeah, there's no need to, sugarcoat anything, you know? Bro, where am I? This is way too creepy. So that's a giant fucking tree. That's another giant fucking tree. So this is basically Abyss, land of the giant fucking trees. That's what it is. And also rats. Endless, endless rats. I hate everything about this area. Am I walking in circles? Am I going in one singular line? What the fuck is that? That looks like not a good guy. Holy shit. That is an enemy. Dude, how do you damage this guy? Come here, you. I can't damage him. What the fuck is that enemy? Did I miss something? Like, I was not able to hit that guy. Not a single time. Holy moly. Yeah, no, I think I figured that out. One cup, like when I noticed I could not do anything against it, I was like, oh, this is very likely what one cup is referring to. And then I was like, I don't like this one bit. Die. I just want to get my runes back. I don't care about that enemy. I don't like him. Cool. Hide yourself, make not a sound. Quietly await your chance. Combat is not an option. Combat is not an option, okay? Samurai required ahead. So to speak, seek arms. Oh, does that mean like you need to cut off the arms? Crouch in the undergrowth. I don't know what this means at all. Am I playing like Sekiro or some shit? Where I'm just like, yo, this motherfucker, you can't see me. I'm a ninja, bro. I'm a goddamn master of hiding. There should be a bonfire nearby. Okay. I will also let you know I have unsuccessfully killed that thing. I don't know what that means, but I hope it worked. I think maybe you don't need to tell me just yet on how to kill this thing. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. But, I'm trying to see, can I formulate a plan on how to fucking murder this thing? So it said, samurai, cut off the arms? What does that mean? Cut off the arms. Is there... I wonder if there's like a main body or something. Ideally, I think I would like to try and find the Site of Grace. And, if I find the Site of Grace, then I can rest a little bit easy. But I am not seeing any Site of Grace nearby. I'm not even seeing, like, a symbol or whatever. What are these? Do I need to destroy these? What the fuck are these things? God damn it. It gave away my fucking location. What the actual fuck is this area, dude? Steak of America. Didn't want to tell you. So, okay, then I think the answer is I need to destroy those weird flower things. Those like, yeah, I don't know what they're called, what they are, but maybe I need to destroy them before they give away my location. That would be my guess. They're just to tell you. Oh, okay. Oh, tell them. Okay. Okay, so then that means the idea is to not let those flower weird things, those like stalks or whatever, touch you or get near you. I need this dude to move. Why is he so goddamn slow? You know what's really funny is that there's a streamer that I watch, right? He's a very, very skilled and talented Souls streamer. He's going through the DLC right now, and he has not yet, he has not yet reached, like, this area, right? I think, like, he has made some good progress, with the DLC, but, you know, he still has some ways to go. And, what I'm thinking right now is, like, I can't wait to see when he gets to this area and when he encounters these enemies. I wonder what he's going to say. I wonder what he's going to think. Alright, inventory. Holy shit. I swear that dude was going to find me. Okay, this definitely 100% looks like a boss fight right here. This fog is just way too ominous. I don't know what that thing is, but I don't like it. How did they find me? Did I? I'm so confused. How did that thing find me? I swear I was very far away from those enemies. Did I, like, walk into a nest of them or something? So, is this, you know, enemy just, like, hiding here? I guess it is. It's kind of just... That's... I feel like that's a little bit weird. Because, So, like, in the fog, in the darkness, right? I locked onto something. And I couldn't see what it was that I locked onto, but I tried attacking it, and then all of a sudden I was being attacked by one of those creatures. So I don't know if it was the creature that I locked onto, or if the creature just, like, if he, what's it called? If the creature just, like, teleported to where I was from very far away. Where are my runes? There we go. I'm gonna let this thing kill me. I have no mechanism of fighting it. So I'm gonna let it, yeah, I'm gonna die. There we go. Okay. Literally all I cared about was getting my runes back. That was like the main thing. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I am not gonna go forward. I'm not gonna go into that dark fog. I'm going to go a different route instead. Because I feel like going forward is a horrible idea. Where's my lantern? There we go. I can go... Oh, yeah, I keep trying to summon Torrent. I don't know why. Terrible idea. So let me go explore this way. Is there something over here that will give me the answer? Oh, there's a site of grace. Oh, perfect. Beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Hallelujah. Alright. Oh my god, these enemies are everywhere. Die. Die. I don't know where I'm going. or what I need to do. But basically, I am attempting to avoid any and all of those, creatures. What the hell are these? Oh, it's horn scent, I think. Okay. Shadow tree fragment, let's go. So, what is this area that I'm in, and why is there madness everywhere? I feel like I'm supposed to interact with something, you know, something that is related to the madness, but I don't know how to go about that and where to interact, you know? Did I try going this way yet? I don't think I have. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I don't remember. Further west. Okay, okay. Dude, avoiding these enemies, that's such a goddamn headache. Man, that's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. God, this is so nerve-wracking. I don't like this one bit. I hate everything about this. Okay. Okay, I think I need this guy to turn around. I'm dead. Yep. 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 There you go. God, I hate these enemies so much. Oh, I hate these enemies so much. Okay. I probably should have drank my flask there. I swear, if there is not a site of grace that is right before where that, you know, supposed boss fight is going to be, I am going to lose my shit. I am probably going to leave this entire area and never come back. They are killable? Hmm. The weapons you have equipped now will not do it. Yeah, I mean, I do appreciate the hint 1 cup. I will say, I think that that is something I can pretty much discover by testing it myself. Like, I gotta say, I think I figured that out when I died the first time. But I do appreciate the hint. I know you are, doing your best to assist, right? I just don't know, like, if I were to look at my inventory, I don't know if there is any particular, weapon that would allow me to kill them, right? Like, looking at what I have right now, I don't know, man. None of these seem like they are the killing type. Maybe this one right here? Maybe? Uh... I don't know if this one potentially is capable. But, like, that's the only one that I can, like, you know, consider being like, oh, there's a chance. You know, like, there is a possibility. I think I need to go to the opposite side there. I think that this side is way too vulnerable. I hate this so much. Can these guys walk any faster? I wish I had like a speed up button where I could make them walk faster than they currently do. But, you know, by far, without a doubt, this current area that I'm in right now, it is easily my least favorite area of the game, so far. I don't like being so close to this dude right here. This dude is a problem. That was so risky. I don't like this. I don't like when he's facing towards my direction. Please let this dummy turn around. Let him not see me. Please tell me I'm safe. I'm begging someone to allow me to live. Why am I stuck on a tree? Book? Don't know what the hell else this area is. Looks like it might be the place where a boss fight would take place. I see a site of grace over there. Imagine, like, right before I get to the site of grace, I immediately get stuck in some fucking boss fight in this water. That would be the most bullshit thing ever. And I'd curse out all the developers of this game. And be like, you guys all fucking suck. Okay, so Divided Falls. I think maybe I might have missed the boss? Possibly? Wait, there's this bridge, and there's like a ramp going up. For me, so you said for you, you just ran like a coward? That's hilarious. Yeah, I think, Auto Moderator held that message. What? How the fuck did I fall? Hello? Game? Where am I going? I'm supposed to be going up. There's a building you will find. Okay. Good to know. I'd like to first make sure that I am not an idiot and I don't fall down. Are those horn scent? They might be horn scent. I wonder what they're doing. Is there, like, good loot down there or something? Huh, okay. I should probably get down from here, because I don't have Torrent to be able to jump off of high places like this. And I don't want to get fucked. How about that? Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Okay. I swear if there's more of those giant eyeball, you know, motherfuckers that you have to sneak past, I'm going to absolutely hate everything. I'm gonna be so pissed off. No, I swear I can make this jump. There is no way that I am getting stuck. on not making this jump. That's crazy. I have no idea where this even leads to. Like, am I going in the right direction? Because I feel like this is leading me to some kind of dead end. What the fuck is this tree? Oh, there's an item here. Book. Holy shit. There's a building. Oh my god. Okay. I beg of you, please tell me that this building has a site of grace. I can't believe I made that jump. I thought I jumped way too high, and I was immediately gonna die there. Dude, I don't know. You saw that one cup, right? Like, yeah, you witnessed that moment just like I did. I saw it because I was falling for a little bit too long, and I was like, no, there's no way I survived that. What's going on, Ratman? Welcome on in. How's it going, homie? I appreciate you saying hello. Okay, so we found a building. A very, very ominous looking building that this is giving me the creeps. I don't like this building. But we will need to go in that building. The question is, how in the ever-living fuck do I get down? Just played all of Wuthering Waves? Hell yeah! Hopefully you enjoyed it. Dude, this scares me. Hold on. Let me do this. Give me this talisman. Alright. Well, here we go, chat. YOLO. We roll it down. I survived. Okay. Made you cry. Damn. Okay. So I assume that it means it was a really, really powerful story. That's good. That's awesome. Definitely recommend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, where the fuck am I right now?
Eve. Now. Come no closer. No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Listen, bud, I need this side of grace. I'm sorry. Midra's Manse. Are you sure you didn't mean to say mansion? Are you very certain? Talk. I welcome you, uninvited guest. But I must warn, as you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. I mean, yeah, that's pretty solid advice, I would say. Not open from this side. That's classic Souls. Swollen grape. I wonder if that is like a headpiece that I can wear. I wonder if, like, maybe I'll be invisible to those bozos outside that I have to sneak past, you know? So... am I just not supposed to explore this place? Like, is there no opening? Left side, there's nothing. Right side, there's nothing. There's an entrance somewhere inside. Watch it be like an illusionary wall or some shit. Holy moly. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's nothing. Nothing over here. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, well, it's definitely not in that room. Do I need to go around the mansion? I can see an upstairs part, but I don't know how to get there. Door ahead. Fucking hell. Stupid ass painting. Oh, hello you. How do you do? I guess on guard. Bye. Nice meeting you, bud. I remember these guys from Shadow Keep. Why am I hearing rats? Horn diary page. Don't know what the fuck that is. I am hearing either rat or bat. One of the two. And I don't like it. The fuck is going on? Ow. Is there an enemy upstairs? There might be an enemy upstairs. How do I fight this enemy? Yeah, there's someone definitely upstairs. No doubt about it, 100%. Bro, give me a ladder right now. Let me get up there. I will smack the living shit out of whoever is throwing shit at me. Oh. Hello. Nice to meet you too. Bye. What a cheeky little bastard. Pull lever. I don't know what the fuck that just did. That's not something I can climb. This is. Hello, ladder. Okay, that's nice. Where are all these bozos appearing from? That is the dumbest spell I've ever seen. Has like the worst tracking ever. Okay, here's another ladder going up. Surging Frenzied Flame. I have 3 of them, so I don't know what kind of item that is, but sure. Well, this doesn't look dangerous at all. Are you okay, bud? Do you need a hug? I think he needs a hug, chat. Oh, hello. Descend. Do I want to descend? Or do I not want to descend? I feel like the answer is I don't want to descend. However, maybe that is the right way to go. What the hell is over here? Do I have my lantern? Hold on, I don't know if it's equipped or not. Not. Wait, it is! What the hell? I'm blind, chat. Pretend you didn't see anything. I think this is the right side of grace. I could be wrong. Come on, game. Yes, this is the right side of grace. Good reset? Yeah. I was like, I am not climbing everywhere all over again. Wait, what? Who appeared? Is he down below? Oh, he's down below. Okay. What am I hitting? There we go. Inventory. I hear another squeaker in here. There you are. Fuck. There we go. Dude, this is so dumb. I don't understand why, like, when you have the lantern equipped, why does it allow you to quote-unquote use the lantern again? You know what I mean? Swollen grape. Cookbook. Swollen grape. Okay. Huh? Is it too far away? I think it might be. Dude, I literally have to look down at the floor to make sure I'm not gonna fall. It is so dark up here. Remember you charged in there spamming jump R2? Hey, listen, if it works, brother. That's all I care about. Okay, so I checked out those. That's literally like the only thing that I didn't already explore. So let's go back over here. Hello there. Bye-bye. It was nice meeting you. I guess we go down. I see a horn scent there. I see one there as well. Like, there is... I don't think there is any way for me to get to the middle there from, like, these bookshelves or whatever, right? Is there? Huh. Wait, this bookshelf has a ladder? Is that right? Bye. Okay, so hold on. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's a rare item there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm making this jump. Literally no way. Okay. La 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 la. Go over here. I guess we just yeet ourselves, right? Easy money. Nice, we got a rune. Let's fucking go. Any other bozos want to fight? Swollen grape. Dude, what are these grapes, man? I'm pretty sure I, like, read something about the lore of the game where they basically said that the swollen grapes are the eyeballs of people who have gone mad, you know? Who is this guy? He looks very interesting. Maybe he is the owner, right, of this particular mansion, or manse, as they call it. Is manse even, like, a real word? Is it, like, an English word? Or did they, like, make it up? Is it some kind of, like, Latin shit, you know? There's no ladder over here, right? Is this a ladder? No, it's not a ladder. Okay, so... how in the ever-living hell are you supposed to get there? No ladder over here. Doesn't seem like this is an elevator. I think we're done with this room. I'm not entirely certain, but I think maybe. Okay, let's keep going. I feel like I missed something. Bye. It was nice meeting you. Okay, so... Let's get up this ladder, shall we? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something crucial. Something very, very important. Because there's that guy who's screaming, right? The guy who I think very clearly suffered from madness. And I'm trying to think like, okay, how do I get to his position, you know? Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? Is there an invisible walkway? Hold on. Try ranged battle. Against what? Eh? Oh, against those things? Alright. Hold on. Eat shit. Eat double shit. Boy, you, fatty. Can I hit you? Let's fucking go. Bring it on. Yeah, I see you. God, I love cheesing the enemies like this. That was satisfying. That was really satisfying. I like that. So, how the fuck did these guys get over here? Alright, you know, time to fucking try something. I don't know what they did. Okay, so I clearly cannot do that. There's literally no ladder that goes up here. So, what am I supposed to do here? Is there a lever that I pull? Nothing here. Oh, there is a lever. Okay. Imagine that, like, I have already passed by the lever, and I literally did not notice it, and I look like an idiot because I passed by it, like, 10 times already. That would be the most stupid shit ever. So the gimmick of this room is that it is basically cluttered and full of what looks to be like trash. And you have to find some kind of a lever here. Surely the lever is... Oh, you absolute piece of shit. I hate you. From now on, in the DLC, every single painting that I come up against, I'm going to look at that painting as if it is sus. What a piece of shit. Nanaya's torch. Interesting. Revered Spirit Ash. Where the fuck does this lead? Bro, you know those like there's like those TV shows where these people, they have like, you know, some kind of like weird addiction or whatever, and a lot of the time you will go inside these people's homes and you will take a look at it, you know, and you're like, oh my god, like what is wrong with this room, you know, and you see like it's just dirty and filthy and there's crap everywhere, you know, all this stuff. Like, I don't know. I feel like this guy, whoever owned this mansion or whatever you want to call it, I feel like maybe he was some kind of a obsessive hoarder, you know? Another side of grace. Bro, this one building, this one, like, abandoned home has more sites of grace than I have discovered in the past, like, I don't know, 5 hours of gameplay or some shit. Revered Spirit Ash, let's fucking go. Second floor chamber, I think this is the one, maybe. It is the one. Bro definitely, doesn't look like he's having a good day. Do I want to go down here? Like, does down here provide me any sort of benefit? I don't think so. I feel like maybe this is just back to a place I've already been to before. Okay. Let me take a look here, chat. First of all, I don't need that. I'll take this back. Is there a... Is there like a medallion or a talisman that kind of like basically saves you from madness? I feel like there should be. Let me see here. think these are all offensive ones. Let me take a look here. Caterpillar mask? No. Where's the weird Shabriri grape thing? Is it not a helmet? It might not be. I guess it's not? Let me take a look here. Inventory. Swollen grape. Surging frenzied flame. Ghost Glovewort, Fulgur Bloom. Yeah, never mind. I guess I don't have anything that kind of like combats madness. Okay. Sure. I guess. Equipment. Probably don't need this one if he's gonna do attacks that do madness. Non-physical damage negation. Maybe this one? Think you use the Pearl Drake Talisman? Okay. Maybe this one will help. I don't know if it will, but we can try it. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, inventory. Use.
Depths of your hole.
That does not look good. Okay, yeah, no, this is not good.
Enough. I have endured more than enough.
Ugh. Oh.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
I have Nanaya's torch. I can... Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my... Ugh. No, I don't like that. I do not like that one bit. Oof. Ugh. What the hell? Is this guy headless now? Oh. Oh, he now is like the embodiment of madness. Okay. Ugh. Oh, those are fingers? Oh no, they're like turning into a weapon. Ooh, this guy right here looks very, very dangerous. Holy shit, this guy has some insane tracking. Wow. My god. This guy is wow, he is powerful. This was the boss fight that you enjoyed? Dude. Like, okay. Hands down, I give this boss props, you know, for being insanely, interesting and very unique. But my god, he is powerful. That is insane. Alright, drink the flask. Go in.
Depths of your foolish...
I wasted some FP there. How does that hit? Okay. So 2 and then 3 swings. My god, those attacks still hit. That's insane. I wonder if you stay close range to him, does he do the, like, madness attacks that he does? Like, if he does the madness attacks, does that, what's it called? Does it, reach you? You know, is it short range or does it go, like, over you? I really wonder. You know what? I kind of want to test that out. Let me see here. Do this, equipment. Get rid of those 2. We're gonna do bleed. And then let's do dexterity. Get rid of that. Give me this one. Okay. I should probably change my, flask, shouldn't I? Do I? Yeah. Might as well, just for, you know, testing out this, strategy. I'm very, very curious to see. Oh, wait, I can level up. Nice. Hell yeah, okay. Flask. No, wait. Hold on. Physic. There we go. Do. Consecutive attacks grow stronger in mixed physic. Charge attacks, melee makes attacks more likely to break enemy stance. Try this one for the time being. Let's see if this works. It probably won't, but we'll see. Alright, inventory. Use.
The depths of your foolishness!
Holy shit. My god, he still hits fucking hard. So, I can't combo him, basically. Like, I can't use my R1 against him. I basically need to, kind of, like, hit him one time, and then be like, back off, you know, and be ready to dodge, right? Huh. Okay. Let me see here. Gotta drink my flask. Use. This is one hell of a tough fight.
depths of your fool.
Holy shit, dude, he has range. He has insane range, even whenever I try to back off. I think what I need to do is I need to basically summon a distraction and kind of like keep him occupied. Because yeah, this guy is crazy good. Oh, I haven't been adding the deaths to the death counter, have I? Let me go ahead and put this at I'm gonna put it at 439, just to be safe. Just to be on the safe side. Inventory.
The depths of your foolishness.
Dude, it is so hard to avoid those attacks. Like, holy shit. Am I supposed to, dodge inward? Maybe I'm supposed to dodge inward there. Perhaps that works. I don't know. Very, very strange. Equipment, inventory, use.
The depths of your...
Holy shit, dude. He's tracking me even though I'm not even damaging him. Holy fuck, dude. This boss is insane. Where did my tracking go? Ow, that hurt. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Holy shit. What an insane fight. Okay. So, that's a decent strategy right there. But I'm gonna be honest, I think that maybe sorcery might be a little bit more viable. I'm not entirely sure. Also, I have no idea how to block that giant AoE explosion. That just... man, oh man, that seems not very accomplishable. Hold on, let me do something really quickly here. Flasks? Allocate. Let's do... 12-2, maybe? I don't really think I need it for the martial arts build. Let's see here. Nope. Hold on. Blast. Use.
The depths of your...
Fuck, dude. Ow, for fuck's sake, man. Why did I should have... When I dodged that attack, I immediately went back in towards him. I should have kept my distance. I should have, like, stopped to see what he was going to do next, rather than trying to get in some hits. Also, I think I need to update my, physic here. Consecutive attacks. No, let's get rid of that. We're gonna do this one. See if I can maybe potentially stagger him. I don't know if it's doable, but if it is, then that's fantastic. Inventory, use.
The depths of your...
Holy shit. Oh god. I keep early dodging that. What the fuck is that AoE, dude? Holy fuck, that laser. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Bro, this dude... Oh, man. He is so dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Oh, I keep forgetting to add deaths to the death counter.
Foolish...
How did I take damage there? Fuck off, man. This piece of shit got an attack on me. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Now I waste a fucking health blast on this shit. Dude. Stop. What? Wait, I rolled that. I pressed the B button. What? Like, literally, I waited until he landed on the ground, and then I pressed the B button, and it, like, my character didn't roll. He just stood there. And then it exploded, and I took damage. What the fuck just happened, man? Holy shit. This boss is, like... I think the thing that annoys me about this boss is that this boss is a...
Depths of your...
This boss is like a minor boss. It's like a, you know, optional boss that you don't have to fight. And yet, like, he's got some ridiculous-ass bullshit moves. Fuck you. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I am done with hand-to-hand combat against this guy. Melee does not work against him. I don't really know. Like, I don't understand people who are able to melee against this guy. I think hand-to-hand combat is not the way to go. Let me... like, this boss is not meant for melee at all. Let me go to... Flasks. Allocate. Maybe, let's try 10-4. Let's see if 4 is enough. Physic. Get rid of this one. Give me back my magic. Equipment. Get rid of that. Give me my dex. Where's my dex? There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Give me my 2 sorcery. I think it's up here. Yeah. That good? I think that's fine. Okay. This is gonna be rough. I'm gonna first beat up the guy with, I'm not gonna waste any FP on him. I'm gonna beat up the guy with, my martial arts first, and then second phase when he spawns. Yeah, okay. Use.
The depths of your...
Nope. Okay. What? No, 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 no. I rolled that shit. Hello? What the fuck just happened? I am so confused. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna clip that moment. Where's my Twitch? Bring me to my stream manager. Let me take a look here. Clip. I don't know if that actually worked or not. What did clip that do? Let me take a look here. Let me see. clips that I've created. Wait, why? I'm confused. Why does this stupid, like, clip feature, why does it clip, like, the last 10 seconds of your stream? That makes zero sense. Why would you do that? Give me a quick second. I need to manually create this clip. No. Fucking hell. Discard clip. Oh shit. Now I need to go to my goddamn VOD that is like semi-published but not really published. Hold on, let me go to channel. Videos. Shut. Why is my stream talking? Shut up. I didn't tell you to talk. Shut the hell up. You, quiet. I didn't tell you to make noise. Give me a second, chat. Fine. No, don't feature the clip. Save clip. Copy. Get rid of that. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Don't play this at full volume. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, chat, give me a quick second. I'm gonna grab OBS, I'm gonna move it over here to this monitor. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to browser, Chrome. There we go. Okay, so let me watch this shit. Quality 1080p, good. Speed 2 times. Okay. So let's take a look here. Yep, we take down the first guy. Yep, okay. Fight's going normally, as it should. Okay, so he's about to do the explosion thing. I'm gonna slow this down. Let me put it at 0.7 times, 0.75 times speed, and let's see if this works. Okay, so you guys saw that there, right? Like, let me back up here. Hold on. All right, let me put this at like 0.25. All right. So he drops down, right? Right as he drops down, I'm like, okay, it's time to roll. You can see my character going through this animation of, like, about to roll. You see my character, like, literally doing this, and this is the explosion, right? So, ideally, you would think that there would be iframes here that would allow my character to survive that explosion. But then, no. My HP bar gets wiped out, and I completely die. The explosion just, you know, hits my entire body as if I have no iframes whatsoever. Like, what in the actual shit just happened? I don't get it. It's acting like, assuming that I did have, you know, possibly some iframes, it's acting like the iframes I had lasted for like 0.01 milliseconds, and then it was like, okay, iframes are over, you now get hit by an attack. I feel like that was perfect timing on the explosion. I don't know how I could have done it any more on time or any more, you know, ideal. That is, wow, that is incredibly shit. I don't agree with that death. That makes no sense to me. Yeah, that is very weird. Okay. Let's go back to Elden Ring. Let me actually search up let me see here. When you see him rise up above you, it's a clear sign that the big flame explosion is coming. You want to run to the edge of the arena, as there's no way of dodging it at close range. That's your best advice? What's going on, Blargs? Welcome on in. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Midra is weak to bleed effects, and on New Game, he is eaten alive by repeated casts of Swarm of Flies, or Impenetrable Thorns. Ooh. Moonveil Uchigatana, Rivers of Blood. Midra is susceptible to Rotten Breath, Exite's Decay. Great Shield Soldiers, spamming casts of Impenetrable Thorns enhanced by Beloved Stardust. Oh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, fuck it. We can try that. Why not? Why not? That's a strategy right there. I'll take that idea. Let me see here. Okay. Need to put Impenetrable Thorns, you know, in my array. Memorize spell. Where are you? There you are. And then get rid of that. Change this to Great Shield Soldier Ashes. I feel like these guys are gonna get one shot. Am I wrong? Am I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. The Great Shield Soldier Ashes, and then Impenetrable Thorns. I can try it. I hope it works, but we'll see. Before I do anything, let me get this ready, because I'm gonna beat that first phase to a pulp. Don't forget to update the death count. Ah, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna add... Let me see. Let me add, like, 5 deaths? 6 deaths? 445, maybe? 444? 445? I think 444 looks funny, so I'm gonna leave it at 444. Okay. Okay. Let's try this. This is gonna be interesting. Inventory. Use. I don't like this boss at all. I really don't.
The depths of your...
Okay. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck. That hurt. Yeah. So, the Great Shield Soldier Ashes, they are useful, but at the same time, they die very quickly. I feel like that is a little bit tricky. I don't know. I can give it one more try, just to see if it's, like, maybe a little bit more effective than last time. But I don't know if I like this, Spirit Ash, right? Oh, I forgot to drink my physic. Hold on. Wait, I forgot to swap weapons. God damn it. This boss is really, really annoying. Sure, why not? I don't like this dude. Yeah. I think I was kind of doing better with Night Comet here. I don't know. I feel like I was. Kind of strange. I mean, they do say that bleed is very, very useful against this guy. Dang, okay.
The depths of your fool. Holy shit, dude. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate that attack so much. I hate that attack. It pisses me off. Okay. Let me see here. The depths of your foolish.
Fuck you, man. Oh god. Fucking hell. That attack pisses me off. Dude, how do you dodge that fucking attack? How? Like, it's really weird because I feel like that attack right there, first of all, like, it tracks you, right? So if you try to move to the side, it'll follow where your character's moving. And also it has multiple hits. So it's not like I can dive forward and basically, you know, diving forward and avoiding like the one singular hit. I will very easily get hit by one of the multiple hits there. And I don't know. I feel like I have to suck it up and just take the hit, you know? It's very, very annoying. Oh, I need to add a death to the counter. Okay. Gotta mentally remind myself to do that every time that I restart this.
The depths of you.
The Great Shield soldiers are blocking my way. Okay. See, like, I don't understand how to dodge that attack. Look at that, dude. Holy shit, the tracking on that. That's fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. I don't like that at all. Alright. This time, I'm gonna try bringing, instead of the ashes, the soldiers, I'm gonna bring Tish. I'm gonna see how she fares. Because I think, you know, hypothetically, assuming Tish is smart, I think there's a chance that she can dodge the giant explosion if she follows me. Piece of shit enemy. Fuck off. Oh, you garbage ass fucking boss. What? No way he was that close to me. Oh my god. This pisses me off. Okay. Add another death to the counter. Oh. Ooh, I have an idea. This idea is a very, very risky idea. Let me see if I can make it work. If this works, this would be hilarious, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it will work. It's just an idea that is in my head. that good enough? I think that's good enough. Where's that weapon? Here it is. Okay. Currently medium load. Let me grab this. Okay. Still medium load. Good. Think this works? I might need more. I'm not entirely sure. But we'll see. Let's test this out. Wait, did I not drink my flask before? Are you kidding me? Give me a second, bud.
Depths of your foolishness!
Nice jump. You okay? Alright, idea time. Wait. Oh man, okay. So I think this works better if I have great soldier ashes, because they are able to kind of like keep the boss occupied. Also, the thing that I'm currently wondering is like, maybe the weapon that I am attempting to use has a limited range. I haven't really, you know, tested out what is the distance I can be away from the boss, but we'll see. Okay.
Depths of your foolishness!
Oh, I have to be close range to him. That's really annoying. Okay, never mind. This was a bad idea. Yeah, I don't really like this strategy. Yeah, let me just start over. I don't like this attempt. Yep, there we go. So, that weapon only works in close range. Okay. I thought that it would be able to hit from a distance, kind of like the Impenetrable Thorns, but that's definitely not the case. Okay, okay. Let's see here. Let me get rid of this weapon. I don't need it anymore. Let me put my, fist weapon here. And then get rid of this one. I don't think I need it. Try this, see if it works. I honestly have no clue if the Pearl Drake Talisman is actually accomplishing anything. But we'll see.
Depths of your foolishness!
Whoa, man. That fucking tracking is insane. Yeah, that's really annoying. One of the big problems with using the great soldiers is that when you summon them, you can't really move forward because they kind of block your way. So you have to like kind of move to the side, basically. Inventory.
The depths of your fool.
Fuck. That was really bad. Yeah, that was really, really, really bad. Okay.
The depths of your...
Why did they have such delayed attacks, dude? I fucking hate his delayed attacks. Also, I kind of realized that, yeah, for some reason, my physic is currently set to magic, and I completely forgot to change it. I honestly don't think it's gonna make a difference at all, but we can do it anyways, right? Okay.
depths of your...
Good. Fuck off, man. I hate that attack. Fuck. Right as he swang. Oh my god. Wait, swang is not a fucking word. Swung. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Okay. I actually, so one of the times that I fought this guy, I got pretty close. I think I got him down to like 40 or 30% health. I don't remember if I was using Great Soldier Ashes or not, but I feel like I need to use that strategy, whatever I was doing, which I'm pretty sure I was using a sorcery Night Comet, right? Because, yeah, I don't really know if there's a better option. Okay, here's what I'm gonna try doing. Rest outside of Grace. Where's my chest? Weapons. I think I need my baby. I think I need my favorite, one of my favorite weapons in the game. This one? Yes. Thank you. And then I'm gonna put this away. Put this away. Need that. Put this away. Put this away. Need that. Put that away. That away, that away. Don't need any of those. I'll sell those. There we go. Keep that. I need that. Okay. Well, here we go. Time to, use my baby. My favorite weapons. I think this should work okay. Alright, the delayed attacks are a bitch, but I think you were finding a lot of successful dodging into his attacks rather than away when he was swiping at. Yeah, so basically I think that a lot of his combos, you kind of want to dodge backwards, then dodge into him, like for the second, you know, swing or whatever, right?
Depths of you.
You piece of shit. I fucking hate you. It's kind of weird, you know, chat, because, so, when Rivers of Blood was, like, a new, like, it wasn't a new weapon, but it was, like, it was basically, like, when Elden Ring came out, right? When it was first released, and Rivers of Blood was, like, you know, kind of the base version when the game came out. It was very powerful, and they ended up nerfing Rivers of Blood. I think that they ended up like basically decreasing the blood loss that it deals, which I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like they kind of nerfed the weapon too much, right? Because just now I fought the boss and I hit him, you know, with the weapon art, and like none of it at all caused him to bleed. So it's like, I'm kind of wondering, did they nerf it in a manner that was very fair and very, like, you know, very, like, you know, oh, it's the big attack. Cool. I did not know that attack was a grab attack. Okay. Did I forget to drink my fucking flask? What the hell am I doing, man? Hold on. Drink the fucking flask, you idiot. Let me get my runes.
The depths of your foolishness.
Ooh, I got clipped there. Oh shit, run. What an insane attack. What the fuck is that? That is the first time I've ever seen that attack. Yeah. Dude, I have never seen him do that attack where he releases basically this fireball or this ball of madness literally right in front of him and it immediately explodes. It was basically a grenade that he threw just right in front of him. I was like, what the fuck is that move? Holy shit. Okay.
Depths of your foolishness.
That's fine, I'll get hit by that, that's fine. Okay. That is so dog shit that you use that move immediately after. Yeah. What an absolute dog shit mechanic. This boss should not be able to use that move after his explosion. Fuck that bullshit. Absolute, like, ugh. This is basically a boss where it's like, yeah, the devs could not think of how to make it fair. They were just like, okay, yeah, we're gonna make him do all these bullshit attacks back to back to back to back to back. Because we want the players to suffer. You know, we don't want the players to enjoy this fight.
The depths of your...
I got clipped there, but that's fine. I'm dead. I don't know how I survived that. I legit don't. Fuck. Fucking shit, dude. I got greedy. I got so greedy because I thought, okay, if I can maybe get him to bleed, maybe, then I'll win. Dude, okay. I don't know... I don't think that there's an item in this game that does this, but I really fucking wish that there was. I wish there was an item that would increase the blood loss buildup, right? Because for some reason, my rivers of blood just feels like it is doing nothing. And I just feel like it is entirely useless. I don't really know how else to... Yeah, I don't know how else to word it. Because it just, yeah, it feels as if, you know, the amount of bleed that I am doing against this boss is basically nothing. And I don't really feel like I'm getting anywhere, which is really, really annoying.
The depths of your foolishness!
That's fine. I'll get hit by that. Fuck, he has a third attack there. I completely forgot about that. Yep. Yep, yeah. Might as well kill me. Jesus fucking Christ, this boss. Oh, man. I just gotta say this, like, for the record, okay? Any boss that exists in a Souls game, whether it's Elden Ring or any other Souls game out there, any boss that has this giant, massive AoE explosion as one of its attacks, that boss is a fucking coward, okay? That type of attack is an attack that only weak fucking enemies use because they have nothing else left in their arsenal, right? They don't have any other interesting abilities. And yeah, it's like, I don't know. To me, that's just like, it feels like a lazy game programming, right? Where it's like, well, what do we do when the player seems to have the upper hand against the boss? Let's do a giant fucking AoE explosion that kills the player in one shot. Sure, yeah, let's add that mechanic. That'll be fun for the player. It's like, no, that's not enjoyable. That's not entertaining. That's not, you know, yeah, it's not like a good way to design a boss. I don't understand this obsession with large AoE explosions. It's just dog shit.
The depths of...
How many fucking attacks do you have, dude? You hit me like 50,000 times. Fucking hell, man. That attack where he did basically, I think it was like 5, you know, swings, and then like he spread the madness, you know, status effect on the ground. He did that 5 fucking times in a row, and that's the first time he's ever done that move. Usually he only does it like 2 times in a row. This is absolute horseshit. Okay. Drink my flask. Can't forget to do that. For some reason, I always tend to forget to do that.
The depths of you.
Fucking hell, that follow-up, dude. Dude, stop. I fucking hate you. Fuck you, man. Absolutely fuck you. Oh, this boss pisses me off. This boss really pisses me off, yeah.
Depths of your...
Fucking hell, man. I fucking hate when you summon Spirit Ashes, and then they just stand there for like a good 5 hours doing nothing. They just stand there watching the boss, and it's like, are you gonna help? Are you gonna do anything? It's just, so fucking ridiculous. Alright.
Depths of your foolishness!
Yeah. Yeah, just kill me. Just murder me, man. I'm so sick and tired of this boss. Oh, God.
Depths of your...
I fucking hate this boss. What the fuck, man?
Depths of your...
The fuck? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I think that... So, here's like the biggest problem here. So, okay. The martial arts, right? You build up bleed a lot faster, which is really good. However, you have to be really fucking close range to the boss, and this boss does not like that. Basically, this boss is much better if you are at a range and you're able to you know, deal bleed damage from afar. So it's like you are kind of sort of forced to what's it called? You're kind of sort of forced to use a weapon like Rivers of Blood, but you know, the big problem with Rivers is that you have less bleed buildup, right? It is worse. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's such this, like, delicate, you know, balance or whatever. And it's just, I don't know. It's very, very, very tricky to manage, right? Okay. This game is so fucking stupid. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me... I'm gonna change something here. System. Show recent items tab off. Get that shit out of here. I'm sick and tired of it. It literally does not help me. There we go. Nope. Inventory. Use.
Depths of you.
What the fuck, man? I'm pretty sure the fucking Great Soldier Ashes blocked me from moving, even though I tried to roll. They wouldn't allow me to get out of the way there. I don't know why. Oh, that's so shitty.
Depths of you.
fuck is that attack? I have never seen that attack before. That's insane. You know what's very interesting, chat? So, I don't know. Maybe I didn't like pay proper attention when I was, you know, doing the base game of Elden Ring, but I am like 99% sure that I never ever heard of the name Midra in the base game when talking about the like frenzied flame, right? And apparently this boss right here is the Lord of Frenzied Flame. I feel like at some point in the base game, we should have at least, like, heard of this guy's name. At least, like, mentioned or you know, written somewhere. But I don't remember it at all. I don't know, it's very weird. Like, the only thing that I can remember is, I can remember, like, the name Shabriri. It's honestly kind of strange that, I don't know, man. So, in my personal opinion, the Great Soldier Ashes, right? I feel like they are a super duper duper weak, Spirit Ash, right? I feel like, you know, they are basically supposed to provide one specific, kind of like, one specific value for your fights, which is they are meant to be like spirit ashes that kind of absorb damage and can sort of tank for you a little bit, right? But for some reason, I feel like these spirit ashes, the Great Soldier Ashes, they don't seem tanky at all. Not even close. I feel like they die so damn quickly, and therefore, because they die quickly, they feel very useless. And I'm just like, are you sure that these are, you know, useful in any manner? Like, I don't really get that sort of vibe. I don't get that feeling from, you know, the Great Soldier Ashes whatsoever. So it is very, like, weird that people, you know, if you look up, like, on the wiki page, if you look up guides and whatever, some people still use these ashes. And I'm like, are they really that good? I don't know. Maybe, so this is like my theory that I have. I think that because I'm on New Game Plus 7, right? Obviously, the enemies, the bosses, deal a lot more damage. They are way more powerful, right? Compared to New Game, like base New Game. And I think that the Spirit Ashes, right? When you level them up, they scale, you know, so like, they basically, imagine the Spirit Ashes are, you know, on the what's the word I'm looking for? They are on, like, the, usefulness level, I guess, for new game, right? So like for new game, if you level them up to +9 or +10, I think that they can be useful and they can be very beneficial against certain bosses, right? Because in base new game, the bosses don't really hit like a fucking semi-truck, right? But the thing is that, like, I think the Spirit Ashes, when you go to New Game Plus and you know, future playthroughs, they don't scale with the new game. So they don't gain increased health, they don't gain increased attack or whatever, right? They kind of just stay at base new game abilities, right? And that is not the case for bosses, right? So that's why I think that's my current theory of like why, you know, these Great Soldier Ashes currently feel like absolute garbage shit to me, is because, you know, because they, you know, they don't match the new game playthrough. Dude, I was literally fucking healing. You need to fucking give me some space. Give me a little bit of time before you actually like swing at me. Cause holy fucking shit, I couldn't even like move there. I drank a potion and then he immediately just murdered me. And I was like, what? What the fuck just happened?
Depths of you.
Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna already go ahead and guess this ahead of time, but I'm just gonna triple check. There is, no, like, NPCs that you can summon, I'm pretty sure, for this fight. You can summon Spirit Ashes, but it doesn't say anything about any NPCs. Okay. Cool. Swarm of Flies. I actually have not tried that, chat. Let me see here. Do I actually... It might be in my, my chest here. Did I don't know if I put it away or not. I don't know what any of these things are. Okay, so I do have it with me. Okay. And it is an incantation. Alright. Let's see here. Nice. Okay. Get rid of that, and then put, I think it's this one. This one doesn't really help, I think. Let me do... probably this one. I think so. Alright, let's try this. This is gonna be a very, very interesting attempt. Inventory. I've actually never tested to see whether this spell is effective, you know? Yeah. That's fine. So, Swarm of Flies, it's not, like, a terrible spell, because it allows me to stay, you know, far away and out of reach of the enemy. But I think it's a very slow, it's a very slow incantation, which I'm not a big fan of. And by that I mean, like, the amount of, like, hits that it took, I think, to get him to bleed was just bad. Yeah, this is really fucking weird. I don't know. I can't really explain it, but... well, actually, I can't explain it. I don't know why I'm saying that. Basically, I think that this strategy is not as efficient as some of the other strategies.
The depths of your foolishness!
Fuck, how did I mistime that? What? Yep. I knew I was gonna die there. Okay.
Depths of your foolishness!
What? Yeah, whatever. I can't believe you're spamming that attack. Yep. Yeah, that's annoying. That is really annoying, chat. Okay, okay.
Depths of your...
Fucking hell. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right.
Depths of your foolishness!
Yeah.
Depths of your...
How the fuck did that hit? I rolled that. Yep. Yep. I hate this boss.
The depths of your...
Sure. Yep. Sure. Sure, why not? Let me take a look at my equipment. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have an idea. There we go. Let's try this. I realized I had some really shitty talismans on.
The depths of your...
Fucking hell, man. That attack is so incredibly dangerous, and it is so hard to avoid that when you are, you know, the primary target.
depths of your foolish...
I had fucking no stamina there, so I couldn't fucking dodge. Okay.
Depths of your foolishness!
Yep. Just kill me there.
Depths of you. Fuck off, man. I hate that stupid ass 5, like attack combo, the swing combo. Such a bullshit, chain of attacks, right? Okay, Depths of your...
Yep. Also, I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. I swear I summoned Tish. I don't know, was my finger clicking the left button? If my finger was clicking the left button, I think that I need to go to sleep because my brain was like, oh, you're clicking the right button. You are definitely, you know, choosing to summon Tish. I don't know what is happening, but yeah, for some reason, I attempted to summon Tish, and then the Great Soldier Ashes came out. Fuck off. Bullshit attack. Alright, chat. Give me a second here. Surely there's no way to actually do this, right? A ranged weapon spell. Yeah, okay, so kill him very quickly. Okay. Then what? Summon a tanky spirit. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's all he's doing? Really? That's not really a cheese. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. He's literally just doing a ranged build. That's it. Mimic Tier and Swarm of Flies. That's also not really a cheese. Huh. Let me check this video. Let's see what this video says. mimic tier. Then what? He's using Swarm of Flies as well. Huh, okay. So, it seems like there is not really any good... Yeah, not really any good, like easy, simple strategies. Very strange, okay. Huh. Well, I guess I'm back to square one, chat. I've literally got no other, courses of action to take. Where's my Mimic tier? Come here, Mimic. I guess we can try Mimic and see how that does. I don't think it'll do great, but it's an option.
The depths of your...
Fuck. Fucking hell. That was the best attempt that we've had so far. There we go. Wait a second. Did my Mimic tier just carry me? Chat? Chat, did I just win? Hello? Holy shit. Chat, the answer was in front of me all along. My Mimic tier is a fucking Giga Chad. Jesus Christ. That's insane. I don't know if I added a death to the death counter, but here's what I'll do. I'm going to add 2 deaths just to make it a nice clean 490. I like that number. That's a good number. So yeah, we died a lot against this boss. And that was also a very funny death because my Mimic tier literally clutched the fight as I was dying. So honestly, massive shout out to Mimic tier. Absolute Giga Chad. Good shit, man. That's insane. I can't believe it actually worked. Like, I thought that, so, you know, when that attempt happened, and near the end, like right before I died, I was like, oh, we are doing really well. You know, like, we have a chance. And then I died, and I was like, okay, so I had this idea in my head where I was like, when I died, the next attempt that I do against this boss, I was confident. I was guaranteed that I was like, yeah, I'm gonna win. You know, it's basically that Jujutsu Kaisen meme of you know, what's his name? Good old, why am I blanking on his name right now? This is so stupid. Gojo. That's his name. Fucking Gojo. I was thinking, like, Geto, but Geto is his friend. And then I was like, okay, is it some other variation of Geto? I just could not think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, Gojo Sensei, right? From Jujutsu Kaisen. Basically, his like, meme that he has, where it's like, you know, nah, I'd win. Yeah, that was basically the thought in the back of my head whenever I died, where I was like, okay, next attempt, we go in. Easy peasy. We slash this guy to pieces. But yeah. Man, oh man, what an intense fight. Chat, it has been 6 hours that I've been live, and it is currently 5 a.m. in the morning for me. Holy shit. I have to stream again tomorrow. My god. So yeah, we are definitely stopping here. Like, this is all we're doing for tonight. Cool. So let's see. Here's some stuff that I want to talk about, right? So first of all, I want to talk about Elden Ring. I want to talk about this boss fight, right? I remember that good old One Cup, right? Legendary streamer, an amazing person. He mentioned in my chat that he had a lot of fun with this fight and he really enjoyed this fight, right? I think that's a perfectly, totally valid, you know, perspective to have, you know, from your own experience, right? If you love this boss, if you think this boss is incredible, and you were like, man, the fun and enjoyment I had was amazing, right? And I loved this experience, then that's totally okay. Yeah, I think, like, you know, One Cup mentioned this, he brought it up where he said, we have different play styles, you know. He has his own, you know, I guess useful, powerful ways of dealing damage with his character. You know, he has his own abilities and weapons and whatever that he loves to use, and I have my own, right? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think obviously there is the idea of, like, practicing a boss over and over again until you sort of memorize the moveset. I felt like, you know, for me, it's kind of hard to explain because there are some bosses where I fight them many times. Like, there are bosses that I've fought 100 times, maybe more than 100 times, and I get familiar with their moveset and I'm like, okay, I now know how to deal with those moves. But I think some bosses, while you can potentially learn them, they can very easily switch around their moveset and make it to where their attack pattern is completely different. So one person, you know, they can fight the boss and experience the boss using certain attacks, and then the other person, the boss uses a completely different, you know, combination of attacks against that second person. And so, you know, I don't really love trying to memorize, you know, every single potential moveset, right? I think for me, I see some of like the common attacks where I'm like, okay, I can pretty easily dodge those, right? Like I can learn the timing for them. But then there are certain moves, like, you know, to give you a very good example, the giant AoE fireball move that he does when he goes into sort of like phase 2, right, of his well, phase 2 of the second half of his fight, right, when he's Midra, you know, and he's the Lord of Frenzied Flame. When he does that giant AoE fireball, you know, explosion, right? I think that there is not really a great way to memorize that attack and memorize a consistent method of dodging it, because the like number one solution of how to avoid that attack is to literally run your ass away from it and get as far away as possible, right? Basically just outdistance it. So those types of attacks, I don't try to bother learning them. I don't try to bother, you know, memorizing them or whatever. It's just like, basically I do the fight. If I manage to survive and get lucky, awesome. You know, kudos to me, and I'm happy about that. But if I fail, then I'm like, well, RNG, you know? Yeah. I don't know. At the end of the day, you know, One Cup mentioned that he really, really loves this boss, and he thinks this boss is awesome. Obviously. I mean, like, it's you could see it written all over my face. Like, obviously, I personally disagree with that. I think that this boss is garbage, and I hate this boss. But, you know, like, that being said, One Cup, you know, his opinion is perfectly fine. It is valid, and I accept the fact that he had a much better experience with this boss. But yeah, like, I don't know. I personally, I think what it comes down to, you know, at the end of the day, this is gonna sound like Captain Obvious shit, where it's like, oh my god, you are literally saying something that every human being in the entire world, all 8 billion people know, right? But I think what it really just boils down to is, I guess, my definition of fun is very different from One Cup's, right? And I think the way that I'll try to explain it is that I think, you know, there is this very, very, I would describe it as like a tightrope. You know, there's a very, very thin tightrope of, you know, a balance, right? Where when I see a boss fight, I kind of judge the boss. I look at the boss fight, you know, critically, and I'm like, okay, are the visuals of the boss fight good? Okay. Are the mechanics of the boss fight good? You know, does the boss do any garbage bullshit attacks that I hate, right? Are the types of attacks that it does, are they unique? Are they varied? You know, are they interesting? You know? And I basically, what I try to do is, obviously I know that with a Souls game, it's a Souls game, there's going to be a level of difficulty. So what I try to think is like, okay, I want a balance between, you know, sufficient difficulty as well as, you know, a good boss fight in terms of mechanics, visuals, types of attacks, variety, and how interesting it is, right? I think that there is, like, it's basically like, imagine a recipe where you, like, sprinkle in different ingredients, right? So all of what I mentioned, these are all, like, little tiny elements. They're ingredients that you need to sprinkle together into a bowl, and then you mix those ingredients together, and it makes a nice boss fight, right? This Midra boss fight, I think that the visuals were cool. I think that the, you know, the concept of, like, you know, the Lord of Frenzied Flame and this, you know, old man who has been suffering in agony right, with Madness. I think that, I guess, in terms of story or lore, right, you can definitely look at that and be like, that is interesting. I want to know more. I am fascinated, right? But I think the biggest problem with this fight that really, really turns me off from this fight and turns me off from liking it is just that I feel like this boss has some really, really just bullshit mechanics that I'm not a big fan of. I would say, okay, if I were to point out some attacks that this boss has that I despise, where it's like, no matter how you explain it, you know, even if you, let's say that someone were to, like, hold my hand and teach me, they were to walk me through the steps of how to avoid that attack and how to dodge it, how to, you know, basically master that attack and you know, make sure that I never get hit by it again, right? Even if someone were to teach me, you know, how to do this, I still would think that these attacks that the boss has are utter bullshit and should not exist, right? That is how strongly I feel about these attacks, right? So attack number 1 is the giant, massive AoE fireball explosion during the, like, basically the phase 2 of his second half of the fight, right? When he, kind of, like, does more and more, madness attacks, right? So that attack right there is bullshit. Now, compared to these other attacks that he does, it is equally frustrating, annoying, or maybe even a little bit less, right? So the next attack that I think this boss should not have at all, right? Not even close. I think the next attack is, there's an attack where basically he starts firing like a laser beam of madness at you, and then if you move, like if you roll, if you run, it tracks you, right? Now, you can avoid that attack. You can, you know, take no damage from it, but I still think the concept of that attack is so bullshit that it's very, very simple and easy to make a tiny, tiny mistake, fuck up, and then get hit, right? And to give you an example, right, there were many times when I died against this boss where he was using that attack, right, the laser attack, and it was tracking me, it was following me. I was rolling. I was basically just, you know, spam rolling to the side, and there were, you can actually, if you really want to fact check me on this, right, there were some attempts where I spam rolled to the side, and I took 0 damage. I did not get hit a single time by that laser attack. And then there were other attempts that I did where I did the exact same thing. I spam rolled to the side, and I guess because my spam roll was just a millisecond off of rhythm, then, like, what happened was I was spam rolling, and then in the middle of my spam roll, I got clipped by that attack, and then I took massive damage. And I think that inconsistency there is utter garbage. I think that should not work that way, right? If I have some attempts against this boss where I dodge that attack entirely, and then I do the exact same thing on later attempts, and I get hit, like, what is the logic behind that, you know? So, that laser attack, get rid of it. It is utter trash. There is no way you can convince me that that attack is good, right? So, get rid of that one. And then I think the third attack that I'm going to point out, it is the, I would say it is probably the one attack which is kind of rare for this boss to do, but we've seen him do it a couple of times during these attempts, where he will very quickly summon a small fireball in front of him, and then it'll be like a grenade that, like, explodes after, like, 2 seconds of him summoning it. So it's like, this is an attack I think he does when you are close range to him, and he wants to push you away from him, right? So he does this, like, very quick, small fireball summon, and it is like just a grenade attack where it explodes and it hits you and it deals massive damage. I think getting rid of that attack is something that I would very much, you know, believe the boss fight would be vastly improved if that attack did not exist, right? Now, obviously, there are other attacks that Midra does, which I despise. I really, really, down to my core, I hate. However, these other attacks that I did not mention are ones that I think, if I really dedicated the time and energy to learning these attacks, I could probably dodge them consistently. So I give them a little bit of slack. You know, I give them a pass. You know, I tolerate them. But the 3 attacks that I mentioned just now, those ones, I need them to be deleted from the game because of how garbage that they are, how bullshit that they are. And I think, like, yeah, it's just, it is not fun in any way to deal with those specific attacks, right? So yeah, that's my overall opinion. Cool. Yeah, and so at the end of the day, right, One Cup said, this boss is awesome, he loves it, he had a fun time with it, right? That is his perspective on the fight. I respectfully disagree, and I agree to disagree with One Cup, right? I thought this fight was horrible, I thought it was terrible, there was nothing, I don't think there's a single positive thing I can say about this boss fight right here. Yeah, nothing. So it's kind of just difference in opinion. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny because if you recall earlier in today's VOD, you know, we had the fight with Lita, with Dane, as well as Freya, and the shield guy who throws the giant pots, the scarlet pots, right? That NPC fight, I actually liked it, whereas One Cup hated it, and a lot of other players hated it as well. I liked it just because I thought that, you know, it was interesting. It was related to, you know, the story slash lore of Elden Ring, of the DLC. And I felt like all of the attacks that the NPCs were doing were attacks that I could handle. And I felt it where I was like, none of these attacks that they do are bullshit and should be deleted from the game. All of the attacks were very fair, very understandable, very, like, you know, capable of being dealt with and dodged and avoided, right? So yeah, I like that. And then I also really like how, you know, you can basically go into that NPC boss fight and bring your own tiny little army of you know, spirit ashes and NPCs to help you with the battle, right? So yeah. But in any case, chat, that's, I think, everything that I wanted to say about Elden Ring. One thing that I want to talk about, so I'm going to talk about this in terms of my next live stream that I do, which is technically going to be today, but I'm going to say tomorrow, right? Sunday. I do have some homework assignments that are due by the end of the day on Sunday, so those are going to be the high priority, right? What that means is, you know, depending on when I finish those particular homework assignments, that will determine when I get to go live and when I get to stream, right? There's a chance that I do a super late night DGen stream just like I did today, right, with this stream right here. And what I will say is that, you know, I think during one of my, maybe it was not this stream, but maybe it was the stream that I did right before this one, which was also on Saturday, also on today, right? I think I did mention that, you know, I want to play Elden Ring in my next live stream on Sunday. I want to play more of this game. That remains true. You know, I still want to go live and play this game, and I think that there's not really a whole ton of stuff to do in, like, Genshin Impact, right? So it'll give us a good opportunity to finish Genshin quickly and be done with that. However, with that being said, let's say that hypothetically my school assignments, you know, maybe they catch me off guard and maybe they take a longer time than I ever expected them to, right? If I start my stream super duper late, you know, at like, maybe let's say I start my stream at 10 p.m. at night, and I play Genshin for like an hour or maybe 2 hours or whatever, depending on what time it is during the day, I may not be able to play Elden Ring because I do need to get to sleep and I need to wake up, because on Monday I have, you know, classes that I go to on my college campus. So yeah. But I will try my very best to speedrun any homework assignments that I have, and I will try my very best to, you know, get that out of the way, right? And be able to go live and stream as early as I possibly can. Yeah. That's basically it. I want to give a big, massive shout out to Boku Roku, as well as One Cup of Water, for, you know, tuning in to the stream and helping me out with certain things in the game. I do also want to say, you know, lovingly and respectfully, fuck you, One Cup, for, you know, showing me this area of Elden Ring, you know, the abyss, you know, darkness area. I fucking hate that you made me go here and made me fight this boss here. That was a pain in the ass, but I still love One Cup of Water. He is a great human being, and I appreciate him a lot. I just say it jokingly. I say it lovingly. But fuck you. Yeah, so shout out to Boku Roku, shout out to One Cup. I think there was also like a new chatter that came in for a second and said hello. Let me see if I can find their name. I think it was down here? Did I miss it? No, it was up here. Maybe. I did say hello to this person, but yeah, so Blargs underscore hen. They came in and said hello. I said hello back to them, but they didn't really like type anything else. Shout out to Blargs for coming in and saying hello. I appreciate you. You're awesome. Anyone else who's out there who's lurking on my stream, you are incredible, and I appreciate you very, very, very much. So thank you. I hope you enjoyed my suffering, my pain. Ratman05 came in, said hello. Shout out to Ratman. I'm trying to see, did anyone else come into my stream and say anything nice, anything fun? I think not. I think I'm pretty sure that's it. We've exhausted the list. But massive shout out to anyone and everyone who, you know, came in, whether you did chat or whether you didn't, and you just lurked and sat back and watched. You guys are you know, wonderful human beings for basically watching my garbage gameplay and supporting my terrible Elden Ring streams. I hope you did enjoy getting to see me basically just throw insults like crazy at that boss. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So, chat. We're gonna end things off here. Let me... So I need to pull up my outro song. I need to... Where's my outro song? I also need to try and find someone to raid, if there's anyone who's live. I don't know if there's anyone who's live. There's probably not, but we'll see. Live. Holy shit. Dude, this is insane. So, I don't think I'm gonna raid him just because, like, I feel like his stream that he's doing is very completely different from Elden Ring, and if I'm gonna be completely honest, the game that he's playing is not something that I absolutely love to death, but, anyways, like, so there's a streamer that I watch by the name of Fobmaster, right? Normally speaking, so Fobmaster is on the same time zone that I am, right? So he's Pacific Standard Time, he's West Coast. So it is currently almost 6 a.m. in the morning for him as well as myself. He is currently live streaming right now, Usually what he does is he live streams at roughly about 3 to 4 p.m. in the afternoon and then goes until like maybe 9 or 10 p.m. at night, right? However, it looks like he has a trip that he's taking. He's going and taking a trip internationally to Japan. And so I guess because of his trip, you know, he's doing sort of an early stream, and I maybe his flight is later today. I don't know. But yeah, he's live right now, which is crazy. I basically never see him live at this time. Okay, let me very quickly check some streams here, chat. Best superhero game ever made hard mode. What is he talking about? What did he mention it on his Discord? Let me see here, chat. Daily post. So it looks like he did an IRL live stream, maybe, and then he returned back home, and now he's like sitting in front of his PC and kind of just chatting with everyone, all his viewers. Okay, sure, I guess. Yeah, why not? Um, I don't know. I feel like maybe potentially he might be thinking of ending stream soon. How long has he been live for? I actually don't know. 11 minutes. Oh, so I'm guessing what happened is he did the IRL live stream and then he came back home and like he had to what he did was since he was using his IRL equipment, he had to end his IRL live stream and like cut off the stream feed and then he restarted it, you know, on his PC back at home, his desktop. So that's why it says 11 minutes live. So his title says best superhero game ever made. Is he talking about like Marvel versus Capcom? Maybe? I don't really know. Yeah, I'm not really sure. There's not really any information on what game he's going to be playing. But let me see here, chat. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm going to send you guys over to this streamer over here. So for those who don't know, there's a streamer by the name of Pirate Software. He is a massive, massive content creator, right? Let's do that. Um, so yeah, Pirate Software, massive content creator, gets thousands of viewers every single stream. He is a really, really cool guy, and I love watching his content. Really, really awesome stuff. And he is currently playing a game called Satisfactory, which basically it is a game about like building a working factory that you know kind of creates products, creates you know different items, and the goal of the game is to try and create the most efficient and the most like elaborate factory that you can possibly create, right? Um, I've seen a couple of different like streamers, you know, play this game and talk about this game, right? And it seems like all of them, you know, kind of unanimously agree that Satisfactory is a really, really, really good game. And from what I understand, a lot of the people who love Satisfactory and who play it, they basically get addicted to the game, where they want to constantly play it and never put it down, right? Um, so yeah. That's the game that you know this guy Pirate Software, aka Thor, is currently playing. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and send you guys over to him. I'm going to obviously say hello to Thor, but he's definitely not going to reply back to me because he, you know, like, I'm a nobody, and he has thousands of viewers watching him. So, you know, I'm going to raid him, and then basically I'm just going to go immediately to bed. I'm going to knock the hell out. So yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the game plan today. Let me... Sorry, I'm currently like clicking through some Discord stuff right now, just like triple checking, making sure that I'm not missing anything important. Let me go ahead and let me get this raid prepared and ready to go, right? So we have our sub-raid message, we have our raid message, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in the command to raid pirate software. Nice. Awesome. And then let me pull up my outro song. Very cool. Oh, let me pull up this guy. Oh, he's so chunky. So big. Nice. Look at this beautiful boy. Alright. Chat, thank you so much for tuning in today. You guys are incredible. You guys are awesome. I suffered a lot in today's Elden Ring stream, but at the end of the day, I enjoyed it. I had fun, right? And I can't wait to continue forward with the DLC. I will be live tomorrow. I don't know how early. I will try to be as early as possible. We'll see. But what I will say for the time being is to all of you out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD, please stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, eat lots of yummy delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always keep yourselves hydrated. Bottom line, you know, take care of yourselves, stay comfy and cozy out there, and have a wonderful rest of the day or night, wherever in the world that you're located. For me, I'm going to say good night to you all. Bye-bye. And yeah, let's get this raid started, shall we? Let's do that. I'm going to swap over to the ending screen, and I will start the outro song immediately. And then once the outro song is over, the raid will automatically trigger, and you guys will be sent over to Thor's channel. So, yeah. All right. Much love, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a good one.